YouTube soon. So in the meantime, okay. Mr. Eddie? Mr. Eddie, can I start now? Okay. World Hearing Day is held on March 3rd every year to raise awareness on how to prevent deafness and hearing loss and to promote ear and hearing care across the world. In conjunction to that, this entire month, we at SEAMEO SEN celebrate teaching strategies for teachers of students with learning disabilities, with three of our distinguished speakers from Malaysia, Philippines, and India. Yesterday, we had the opportunity to hear many insights from Ms. Wilma Dimaisip from the Philippines. And today, we have Madam Fatimah Zahra bint Osman, a special education teacher from Putrajaya Precinct 18 Government Primary School here in Malaysia. How are you, Madam Fatimah?
Yes, good. Thank you.
Okay, and to all our participants in Zoom, thank you for joining us again for our day 2, as well as to our viewers on YouTube and Facebook. Hello, selamat datang, welcome. Mabuhay, sawadee-kap. Thank you for joining us. Okay, hope all of you have a fruitful session. Hope all of you will have a session today. Okay, Madam Fatimah Zahra. I shall hand over the floor to you now. Madam Fatimah, the floor is yours.
All right, thank you, Madam Suhaila from SEAMEO SEN. Hi, Assalamualaikum and good morning to all the participants. Today is day 2 of the course entitled Teaching Strategies for Teachers of Students with Learning Hearing Impairments and Learning Disabilities. All right, okay, let me share my presentation first. This one. All right, share. Okay, oops. Can you see my slide?
Yes, we can, Madam.
Yes, okay, good. Okay, this is our second day. So yesterday we had, just like Madam Su mentioned just now, we had an opportunities to share the strategies and the the strategies from Miss Vilma from the Philippines. So today, inshallah, I will share the teaching strategies from my experience, and I will use all the I will explain, not explain, I will share all the strategies that I experienced, that I implemented in my school with my pupils. All right, okay. Okay, I see some of family names here. Widya. Widya is from Brunei. Is that you, Widya? I saw you yesterday presented your findings in group 2, if I'm not mistaken. Widya, are you there? Are you here? Can I hear something from you?
Yes, hi, Kafatim, it's me
Hi,
here.
Widya.
Hi.
And okay, Widya is one of my friend from Brunei. We had a regular course before. Okay, we had
Yeah,
together
2
at
years
SEAMEO
ago,
SEN.
correct,
Yes,
yeah.
in 2020, can Vidya?
That's right, in
Yeah.
2020.
Yes, it was a it was a great experience, right?
Yes, it was
I
definitely.
love the course very much. And then Daisy, I saw the name Daisy. Is that you, Daisy, from Singapore? Daisy? I see the name Daisy. Daisy, is that you, Daisy, from Singapore, or other Daisy? Or different one? Daisy? No, no response. Okay, it's okay. And another one is Halim, Abdul Halim. Halim, is he in? Not yet. I saw him yesterday. He is also one of our teammates during the course, the regular course at SEAMEO SEN in 2020. Okay, thank you for joining us again. It's great to see you and and the rest of the participants. Bertemu kembali kata orang kan, jejak kasih. All right, okay.
Looking forward to hear your sharing.
Okay. Thank you, Vidya. Okay, shall I start now? All right. I cannot
Madam
move
Fatima?
my, yeah?
We're still admitting more participants.
Yeah.
So if you can do some more ice breaking before you actually share, it's okay. It's fine as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're still admitting a few more participants.
All right.
Yeah.
Madam Sue, I can't move my presentation here. How to move?
Okay, maybe you can stop sharing.
Stop sharing. Let me stop first.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, and then try to reshare, madam.
Stop share now.
Yeah, and then try
Alright.
to reshare again.
Okay, I'll try to share it again.
Yeah, no worries. This thing happens.
Share. Okay. All right. You already seen my slide?
Okay, yes. Can you see the slide? Can you click on the next slide?
Okay, I press the keyboard here, but it doesn't move to the next page.
Okay.
Okay, let me try again.
Okay.
Technical issue.
Yeah.
Okay,
Early morning.
skip. Yeah. Skip first. Okay. Okay, let me try again.
Okay, Mr. Eddie. Mr. Eddie, can you assist Madam Fatima?
Okay.
Maybe you don't have, yeah, we try to share full screen. If it doesn't move, then instead of sharing full screen, you can just share this.
Okay, this is my second, this is my first. Okay, but this is not in what we called it in slideshow mode. Yeah.
Maybe can you put reading, madam?
Reading, yeah?
Mode. Yeah.
Okay, reading mode.
Okay.
Oh, yes.
All
okay.
right. Okay.
Okay. All right. That's good. Okay.
Okay, we have 110 participants now. And it's okay. I think you should start now.
Okay. All right. Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and good morning again. All right. Welcome to the second day of the course. All right. Okay, let me do some self-introduction. All right. Again, my name is Fatima Zahra binti Osman. I am a teacher of National Government School, primary school. You can call me Teacher Fati. Okay, some of you can call me Kak Fati. Kak means sister. All right. I'm teaching English and science. And this is my 14th year of teaching hearing impairment pupils. Okay, I'm also a sign language interpreter for Ministry of Education and a presenter for educational TV of MOE. I was a writer for English hearing impairment textbook for English subject. All right, okay, these are some of my picture. Okay, here All right, this is when I appointed as a sign language interpreter at educational television. This is when I present at the educational TV of MOE. Okay, this is my experience as a sign language interpreter for seminar or for virtual seminar for Ministry of Education. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Think and share before we go further. Okay, I want you, all of you, think one goal that you have for today's workshop. Okay, just think about it and then share your ideas, write it down. Maybe by the end of the course, okay, you can say something about my sharing today. Okay, does it meet your goal? Does it good enough for for you to implement in the school? All right. Okay. I may ask. Some of the ideas, some of the what the suggestion from you. All right. Okay. The next one. Okay, goals for the workshop today, the workshop or the session today. Okay, this is my goal. Okay, the purpose of today's session is to share strategies that may enhance the learning experiences of children who are deaf and hard of hearing with additional learning challenges. All right. For my session, I will use the experience and the strategies that I implemented in the classroom, and all the examples, all the pupils in this session that I will show you afterwards are my pupils, and all the videos as well as the pictures showed, displayed in this session, in this course, with the consent of their parents, of the parents, as well as my senior assistant. Inshallah, there will be no issues. I already got the consent from the parents and the senior assistant. All right. Okay, who are they? Okay. Okay, research shows that students' hearing loss may no longer be the only obstacle that they need to overcome. That means they will have additional obstacle. Okay, it is estimated that approximately 39% of children who are deaf and hard of hearing will have additional disabilities. Okay, excuse me. And according to Sokup and Finstein, the children who are deaf or hard of hearing likely to have a learning disability when compared to a child with typical hearing. Okay, and these are some example of learning disabilities: ADD, ADHD, and other specific learning disabilities. Yesterday we already discussed, okay, about specific learning disabilities such as dyslexia, dyscalculia, and other more. I can't remember. Okay, and with the recent trends in medical advancement and in education, this number projected to continue to climb. Okay, it is already proven actually, because in my school last time in 2019 or 2020, we only have two or three pupils who are deaf with hearing, with learning disabilities. But now we have five pupils, and this coming semester we will add, there will three more addition to this group. All right. Okay. Okay, in my school, okay, as I mentioned before, okay, I will use all the example, the pupils from my school. Okay, in my school, we have two categories of pupils who are deaf, and with learning challenges. Okay. Okay, okay, the first one is pupils that are multiple category of disability. Okay, this is the example. This is the OKU card, or the card for a person with disabilities. In Malaysia, um, uh, the OKU or the person with disabilities will have this card. This card is is issued by Kementerian Pembangunan Wanita, Keluarga dan Masyarakat. It's a ministry of human, family and community. All right, and this is the example of my pupils. Okay, the first one is Dashika. Okay, you can see here the category ketidakupayaan or disability category. Pelbagai. Pelbagai means multiple. Okay, she is not only deaf, but she have other issues. Okay, in learning, especially in learning. Okay, the second one is Riyad. Okay, Riyad is just the same with Dashika. Okay, he comes with category ketidakupayaan or disability category as pelbagai or multiple. Okay, when we receive this kind of pupils in our school, so we know already, and we have planned to group them in a class so that they will learn different curriculum from the other deaf pupils. All right. Okay, the second group. Again, it doesn't want to move. All right, okay, in my school, okay. Okay, the second group. Okay, deaf pupils with learning challenges. All right, okay. All right, trace. Okay, the second group is the pupils that is traced by the teacher. Okay, when the teacher find that these pupils are having difficulty facing the difficulty of achieving at the level of their deaf peers. Okay, and they are facing inconsistent performance in school. Other than that, they are slower processing time when asked a question. Okay, when they are traced by the teacher, of course, we have some assessment to do with these kind of pupils, and then we will have the consent from the parents, and we have a meeting with the parents as well as our headmaster, our senior assistants, and then officially we will group this pupil into the second group of deaf pupils with learning challenges. Okay, and then but in some cases there are parents who plan to follow learning disabilities curriculum in the secondary school, so that they will request the school they will request the school to group their children in this group. I mean, they will follow the learning disabilities curriculum in the primary school. Okay, for your information, deaf pupils and blind pupils in Malaysia are following mainstream curriculum. That means that they will learn all the subjects similar with the typical pupils in the school. For example, bahasa, then what? English, mathematics, history, and then Islamic education, everything. But we are having some moderation for these people, for the deaf and for the blind pupils. Okay, for the deaf, normally we will use sign language to teach them in the classroom, and for the blind, they will use Braille. Okay, that is the curriculum in Malaysia. Briefly, I explained the curriculum in Malaysia. All right. Okay, this is the examples of my pupils. Okay, all right. This is Riyad. Okay, Riyad. Riyad is the second child that I introduced just now. Okay, in the card. Okay, and then this one is Iskandar. Okay, Iskandar is requested by his parents to follow the learning disabilities curriculum. Same goes to Azib here. Okay, I'm sorry, Iskandar. So Iskandar is traced by the teacher. So, okay, and Azib is requested by the parents to follow the learning disabilities curriculum. Okay, same goes to Sophia here and Ainur. Okay, they are in the same class actually. Okay, okay, this semester is the last semester for them to be in the primary school. Inshallah, this coming semester, on the 21st of March, they will enroll to the secondary school. Okay, all right. Let me introduce them. Okay, the first one, Riyad. Okay, I already introduced in the first place just now. Riyad is 13 years old. He is deaf and he had rubella syndrome. Okay, actually, he is also categorized as deaf blindness. Okay, he had he has low vision and deaf and learning challenges, learning disabilities. Okay, this is Ashraf. Ashraf is also 13 years old. He is deaf and ADHD, right? Actually, he is wearing the cochlear implant here, but he always take out the the hearing aids, okay, the cochlear, the CI tools, because it looks like he doesn't feel comfortable when using the CI. All right, the next one. This one. Okay, the next one is Dashika. Dashika, I already introduced her in the first place just now. Okay, Dashika is 9 years old. Okay, she is having Church syndrome. Okay, she is also categorized as deaf blindness. Okay, deaf blinds pupils. Okay, and she is facing some health issues such as heart problem and respiratory problem. Okay, the next one. Okay, this is my boy Zarif. Zarif. Zarif is 8 years old. He is deaf and autistic. All right. He is also using the CI tools, but he, just like Ashraf just now, he likes to take out the CI. Okay. Yes, he doesn't look comfortable with the CI when. But normally during the class, during the lesson, the teacher will ask him to plug in the CI. Okay, sometimes the teacher help him to use to wear the CI. Okay, and then this is the last one. Okay, Marwan. Okay, Marwan is 8 years old. Okay, he is deaf and he is also having some issues in health, such as, if I'm not mistaken, heart issues. And the parents are very committed. The parents are very nice, and he is still under therapy. It means that every 2 days, twice a week, he will go for therapy. If I'm not mistaken, occupational therapy as well as speech therapy or something like that. All right. Okay. These are 5 of my pupils who are categorized as deaf and learning disabilities. Okay. And then another 4 here. Get another group here. Okay. All right. Okay, the curriculum for the deaf pupils in Malaysia. Okay, as I mentioned before, deaf pupils will follow mainstream curriculum. Okay, um, uh, we have 2 levels. And level 1 is from 7 to 9 years old. Okay, and then level 2 from 10 to 12 years old. All right. but we are subjected to Special Education Regulation 2013. These are special for teachers, special education teachers, and in Malaysia. Okay, it is said that teacher may make some modification to teaching or learning methods or techniques, and then the time allocated, the activities arrangement, and the teaching aids. It means that even though we are following the mainstream curriculum, okay, but we have the right, um, we have the opportunities, okay, the right to make some modifications so that it will suit the level of our pupils. Okay, the teacher may use other methods or techniques, anything. Okay, the time, maybe the time is different when applying the curriculum to the typical pupils compared to the deaf pupils. And then the activities arrangement. Okay, yes, it might be different if we apply the curriculum to the deaf and to the typical pupils. Okay, and the teaching aids. Of course, when we teach the deaf, we teach the special education, the teacher needs to use so many teaching aids in order to get the pupil to understand in the classroom. All right. Okay, and then curriculum for the deaf pupils with learning challenges. All right. And if the deaf pupils follow the mainstream curriculum, the deaf pupils with learning challenges or learning disabilities will follow alternative curriculum or learning disabilities curriculum. Okay. In Malaysia, we call it LD. LD. Okay, LD curriculum. Just like the mainstream curriculum, we have two levels, level 1 and level 2, and the age is from 7 to 9 years old for level 1, and then 10 to 12 or 13 years old for level 2. Again, the teachers are subjected to Special Education Regulation 2013. Okay, even though we already implemented the alternative curriculum, but we are still subjected to this regulation, whereas the teacher can do a modification in the methods, techniques, but then time allocated, the activities arrangement, as well as the teaching aids. Okay, I think this is the what the punca kuasa, the power that we have for us to to deliver the lesson to the special education pupils. Okay. All right, the subjects. Okay, this is for alternative curriculums. Okay, in level 1, they will have basic reading, writing, and counting. Okay, or asas 3M. In bahasa, we call it asas 3M. Okay, asas 3M. Okay, membaca, menulis, dan mengira. Okay, reading, writing, and counting. Okay, we also have arts and music. We have Islamic and moral education. Islamic education is for the Muslim, and moral education is for the non-Muslim pupils. Okay, we have physical education, and we have life management. Life management, the subject that teach the pupils about daily living skill. Okay, and it has two components here, self-management and manipulative skills. Okay, in self-management, they will teach the pupils the daily skill, the daily living skill, such as for level 1 pupil, how to button the buttons, okay, how to wear the clothes correctly, and then there's so many things actually. Okay, we will explore after this. And then the manipulative skills. Okay, it's related to the motto, to the fine motto and gross motto. Okay, lesson. Okay, for level 2, they will have Bahasa Malaysia, they will have English, mathematics, ICT, ICT, Information Communication and Technology, and they will have living skills subject, and there are three basic components here. The first one is basic culinary and baking, basic plantation, and basic stitching. If I'm not mistaken, yesterday there was a teacher who teach stitching from Indonesia, if not mistaken. Maybe it's something related to this subject, to our subject here. Okay, then this is and there is also social science and environmental education. Okay, and this is my subject. I teach level 2 pupils, science and environmental education. And then we also have arts and music. Okay. It looks like when they are moved to level 2, the subject is become more. There are more subjects to learn, and there is no more basic for reading, writing, and counting. They will learn sentences, okay, the basics, the problem solving for mathematics and everything. All right. Okay, the next one, the textbook. Okay, this is the example of textbook. Okay, in Malaysia, we have textbook for every subjects, and it comes in package with the activity books. Okay, excuse. All right, I do have here. Okay, this is English textbook, and then this is the activity book. All right. Okay. The activity book is related, of course, related to the textbook. What we have learned in the textbook, that will have the activities inside here. Okay, but unfortunately, right, some of the activities here are not suitable to my pupils. Therefore, as a teacher, I modified the activities, and I made my own worksheet for the pupils. Perhaps next semester they can use again this book, even though it's for year 1, they still can use the book. Okay, all right. I heard a sound just now. All right, okay, this is the example of activity book just now. I have English activity book, and then there is the example of mathematic activity books. All right, okay, there is the, and actually we have more books. Okay, all the subject here, we do have the textbook for the pupils to refer, and for the teacher to refer, to plan the lesson, right? Haha. Okay. All right. I'm an English teacher for this class, for Zarif's and Dashika's class. Okay, this is the example of the content in the textbook. Okay, we have 10 units. It's a lot actually. Yes, it's a lot. For my case, actually, I choose the topic that is significant to the pupils. Okay, I will explain it later. Okay, I will explain it later in the strategies. Because for me, 10 units is too much for them to learn in a year, in a particular year of academic year. Okay. Okay, yearly scheme of work. Okay, yesterday, there was a teacher who asked about yearly scheme of work. Okay, today I would like to share, okay, some of my yearly scheme of work for English subject for Zarif and Dashika's class. Okay, what is yearly scheme of work? It is actually a plan for teachers to outline what they will teach during the academic terms of or period. Okay, normally it contains all the learning standards, okay, that pupil needs to acquire in a particular year. Okay, in Malaysia we have a guide, we have a standard document that contain the learning standard that we can apply during the lesson, and the pupils need to acquire in a particular years. For English, we have 4 skills, okay? Listening, reading, writing, and then the last one is speaking. Okay, speaking. But for deaf pupils, we use speaking skill for them who are having residual hearing and who can voice, all right, who has a voice, we will use. Otherwise, we will make some modification from speaking to signing. Okay, for example, if the learning standards say that the pupils need to say the words, okay, so we will modify it to sign the word. Okay, uh, uh, that is what we done in our school. All right. Okay. All right. This is the regular English yearly scheme of work, year 3. Okay, this is the example. Okay, we have here the skill up here, listening, speaking, reading, and writing. Okay, all the numbering here, 1.2.1, 1.2.2. I know the teacher from Malaysia are familiar with this kind of document. Okay, all right. Unit, week, and topic. Week 1. This is a plan for the teachers to do the lesson in the classroom. Okay, this is the theme. For English, we have 3 themes: world of self, family, and friends; world of story; world of stories; and another one is world of knowledge. All right, and then the module is actually the topic that include in the textbook. Okay, so look here, we have all the skills here, and then all the learning standard that related to the topic as well as the skill. Okay, all right. This is the regular yearly scheme of work that the teacher always use in the classroom. Okay, in Malaysia. Okay, all right. For my students, okay, for my student, I mean for my pupils, for the deaf and with learning disabilities pupils, we are creating, or we created, a yearly scheme of work that is based on the individual educational plan, or IEP, rancangan pengajaran individu. Okay, this is actually invented, okay, by our senior assistant. Okay, when he found that by the end of the year, or not all the pupil can achieve the learning standards in the document standard that provided by the Ministry of Education. Then he thinks that we should do something. Okay, we should be more focused for the pupils, for this kind of pupils. Okay, therefore he came out with the idea of creating a yearly scheme of work using based on the individual educational plan. Okay, we know what is the challenge faced by the pupils, and then we try to find the suitable learning standards for the pupils, and then we use the learning standard, and then we connect and we relate with the topics in the textbook, the topic that is going to be taught in the classroom, and then we make it as a yearly scheme of work. Okay. All right, here, choose the most crucial learning standard that the pupil needs to acquire. Okay, for example, Dashika and Sarif, they are very limited in vocabulary. Okay, so we try to find the learning standard that related to the vocabulary, to empower, to add their vocabulary. Okay, and we are only focused on certain skill, not all skills. Okay, just now for English we have listening, we have speaking, writing, reading, and all that. But for this pupil, we only focus on certain skill. Okay, and of course we have the duration. Every 3 months, we will change. Okay, we will change the yearly scheme of work based on their achievement actually. Okay, yes, we will change the yearly scheme of work. Okay, let me show you the example here. Okay, this is the example of individual educational plan for Dashika. It is actually in Bahasa, but I translate it into English so that we can read together. Okay, we can more understand the IEP. All right. Okay, this is for my subject. Okay, the component is English, and then okay, this is LS, the learning standard. Okay, here, the learning standard here. Okay, these are the learning standard that I feel that Dashika needs to acquire in a certain period of time. Okay, when I see her achievement, her what the knowledge that exists in the previous knowledge, and then the strength, and then I think these are the learning standard that Dashika should achieve, and I should implement in the classroom during the lesson. Okay, okay, this is the existing knowledge, know some or the previous knowledge. Okay, know some of the vocabularies to be taught. Okay, these are the long-term goals to sign vocabulary of the topic home. This is what I meant before. Okay, let me go here. Okay.
Sekarang dalam KAK yang ditetapkan oleh kementerian, saya kata berapa KAK bahasa Melayu tu? You nak tambah KAK ke?
All right. Okay, this is what I meant before. Okay, here, sign vocabularies of the topic home. Okay, home. Okay, this is the topic home. Home. I choose this topic. Why? Because it is the most significant topic to the pupils. Okay, home. Okay, my home. Okay, this is not the home. This is a sign for home, and for this topic, this is not the home that we are teaching. This is home. Actually, the house. Okay, the home. We will have subtopic in this unit. Okay, and then when we teach home, okay, so we can relate to other unit actually. For example, at home we have family, so we can relate it to the unit 4, my family. Okay, and then what else? The food. Okay, at home the pupils will eat at home, so we can teach them, we can relate the topic here, the food that I like. Okay, and then at home maybe the pupils have pets at home, so we can we also choose the topic my pets here. All right, and then what else? When we teach my family, we have father, we have mother, we have brother, and then sister, and then when we teach about the people there, we can also teach the pupil the vocabulary of my face. Okay, so it is related. Okay, so I decided to choose a topic here, my home. All right, and then I relate it to other topic. Okay, my family, and then food I like, my pet, and my face. Only 5 topics. Okay, that is enough. All right. Okay. Okay, here. Okay, then people will be able to sign based on pictures, spell vocabularies of the topic with or without guidance. Okay, match. Okay, this is the activities that I plan for Dashika and for Zarif, as well as Ashraf. Okay. All right. From this IEP, okay, we translate it to yearly scheme of this kind of yearly scheme of work. All right. Okay. We as regular, it is just same with the regular regular scheme of work. Sorry. Okay. We have week. We have topics here. We have skills, and we have domain. These are the domain that related to the special education pupils. And remark. Okay. Here I list the words. Okay, the word list here. Okay, for example, week 1. Okay, we start on the 20th of January. So this is the first topic that I will teach them. Okay, my home. Okay, parts of the house. Okay, parts of the house. Okay, the bedroom, the kitchen, what the living room, what else? The bedroom, the bathroom. All right. Okay, this is the example. Yeah, example. Okay, okay. After 1 week, okay, after 1 week, I still in the my home topic. Okay, I still in the part of the house topic. Normally, we will give 2 weeks for them to finish the topics, the first subtopic. All right. Okay, when we move to the week 3, the topic, the unit is still my home. Okay, the topic is still my home, but we change it to the things in the kitchen. Just now, okay, before this, we teach the pupils about the parts of the house. We have kitchen, bedroom, bathroom, and living room, for example, 4 parts. Okay, and then we move deeper. Okay, so now we teach about things in the kitchen. And the skills are still the same. Okay, this is not skill, actually, the learning standard, actually. All right. Okay, the learning standard and the skills are still the same. Okay, we are still using the same learning standard. Okay, only 3 learning standard. Okay, we are still using it for about 10 weeks, for about 3 months. Okay, and then the following months, we try to see if the pupils show improvement, we can move to another learning standard or another topic. All right. Okay. Up to this point, do the participant have any question or any suggestion, any ideas to share? Yeah, any question, any suggestion, or any experience to share? I would like to hear from you as well.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Yes, please introduce yourself.
Barakallah Kak Fatih. I am Ida from
Yes.
Indonesia.
Yes, Ida.
Yes. I do very pleasure when I hear you explain about this knowledge. I am the new one teaching in my school,
Okay.
and I am interested in your topic. It's about when you teach your children. No, I mean your student, and you take the unit not from the beginning.
Yes.
Yes. Is it necessary when I apply in my school?
Okay.
Aha.
All right. Again, what's your name again? Siti
Ida.
Ida. Ida. Yes,
Yes,
Ida.
Ida
All
from
right.
Indonesia.
Yes, Ida. Thank you for the question. All
Yeah.
right. Okay. This is actually okay. I'm doing this is actually with the guidance and with the suggestion from our senior assistant, as well as it is taken note by our headmaster, as well as the curriculum board in our school. Okay, we are not focused on what try to finish the syllabus, try to finish all the units in the textbook. We are not focusing on that. Okay, what we are focused here, we want the pupils to learn something, and we try to find that something that is significant, something is very close to them. So that's why I choose the topic home.
Oh, I
Okay.
see.
Yes.
Okay, it's mean when you want to action what your decision, you have to conclude conclusion with I mean you have to face your headmaster first and
Yes.
discuss about this one, right?
Yes.
Okay, I see.
Okay. In Malaysia, okay, we actually now, before we start the new semester or the new year of school, we will have a meeting. Okay, we will have a panel meeting, we will have management meeting, everything. And during that time, actually, some of us are already present our plan for the pupils. That is what I do in my for my class. Okay,
Thank you very much.
during during the holiday, I try to study. I look at the books, and I try to relate the content of the textbook with the pupils. And then during the meeting, I propose it to the headmaster, to my senior assistant, and when they agree with them, so I can simply apply it in the classroom.
Okay.
Yeah,
I think this is the easier one, the way I teach in my class, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Perhaps.
thank you. Thank you
Most
so much.
welcome.
Okay.
No problem. Okay, thank you, Ida. It's nice.
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullah. Okay, any more question or suggestion or experience to share?
Yes, Madam Fatima.
Yes.
I am Marisa from Philippines.
Okay,
Marisa Bernida
Marita.
from Philippines.
Hi, Marisa.
Hello, Mom. In my case here in our place, in our school particularly, I am handling hearing impaired children and some with learning disability. That's why I am very much thankful for having this opportunity to join in this training, because I can relate much with the topics, especially with the experiences that you have shared to us.
Yeah.
So for me, in my I just want to
Okay, go.
I am blessed with your experiences, especially the curriculum that you have shared to us, wherein you have two levels for alternative curriculum. Wherein in my case, no, we don't have level 1 and 2. So we are only following the regular curriculum for those who are in the mainstream, but with modifications. But for those who are in the self-contained classes, wherein they cannot cope up yet with the standards in the regular curriculum, we have for the, because you have stated there some of the subjects in level 1, the life management, for level 2, the life skills. So for the life skills, which includes basic culinary and baking, basic plantation, basic stitching, and so on. So in our case here, we have a unified transition program curriculum for those who are in the self-contained classes.
Yeah.
So, but I guess I want to to benchmark the levels that you have followed there in level 1 and 2, ma'am, because some of them could not cope up with the some of the standards of the some of the competencies. So thank you for your sharing about leveling, ma'am, levels 1 and 2. So
Yes.
only I am sharing the unified curriculum in transition program, ma'am, from all for all the schools of the division, ma'am.
Yes. Okay, thank
That's
you,
all. Thank
Marisa.
you.
Thank you,
Yes, ma'am.
Marisa. Okay, I know that some countries, different countries apply different type of different type
Curriculum.
of curriculum. Okay, different way of to implement the curriculum. Okay, but please bear in mind and please that we are actually allowed to modify. Okay, just like you said just now, Marisa, and we follow the mainstream curriculum, but there are still modification in the curriculum that we can use in the classroom. So we use the strength, the modification that we can do. We use it as much as possible. Okay, we modify it. For me, as long as the pupils can learn something in the classroom, as long as they are able to manage themselves when they finish their school term, when they finish their school, the year of school, then it's enough for me. Okay, I want them to learn something. Okay, not really to follow the
To
real
complete.
curriculum. Yes, to complete the syllabus. It is very hard for them actually, right, Marisa?
Yes,
Uh,
that's true. That's true,
uh,
madam. At
okay.
least they have learned something that is very much
Yes.
important for their life
Yes,
survival.
correct. Yes, for their life survival. Yes. Okay, Marisa, thank you very much. Love to hear from you.
Thank you, madam.
Okay, I can see Ismawati here. Ismawati, do you have anything to share? I cannot hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, hi.
Hi.
Ismawati, where are you from, Ismawati?
I am from Kabupaten Pekalongan, Indonesia.
Hey, you were the one who presented yesterday, right, Ismawati? If I'm not mistaken, during the
I
breakout.
am teacher of kindergarten.
Oh, you are a teacher of
Yes.
kindergarten. Okay, all right. Hi. Okay, do you have any suggestion, any experience to share?
Uh,
Oh, she looks very happy.
Alhamdulillah, happy full. Happy, ma'am. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah, it's good to hear when the teachers are happy, so we can
Yes.
teach in class happy. Okay, what do pupils need? A happy teacher. Okay, not a hardworking teacher. They want a happy teacher, so they will be happy too. Is it right?
Uh, I want to a teacher professional.
Oh, yeah, okay. You want to be a professional teacher?
Yes.
Okay, right. Okay, we are still waiting. Ismawati?
Why?
Okay, do you have anything to share, Is?
Uh,
Ada apa-apa mau dikongsikan bersama, Is?
at my school,
Okay.
there are 2 students.
Okay.
Apa ya? Dia berkebutuhan khusus, Mam.
Okay, special needs. Okay.
Yes.
Alright. Are they hearing impaired? Adakah mereka tidak mendengar? I mean, deaf?
I'm here. You speak. Sinyal bahasa Inggris apa sinyal?
Kak Isma, itu
My signal is trouble. Yes.
I can clearly hear you, Is. Okay, we come back to Is after this. Okay, we will give the chance to others who have anything to share with me. Any question, suggestion, experience to share? Okay, just now we have our friend from Philippines and our friend from Indonesia and Ismawati also from Indonesia. And
Yes.
anyone else?
Mrs. Sajar Sonde from Indonesia too.
Come again is?
Mrs. Sajar Sonde.
Meet Sachar? The name? The name? Do you mean the name?
She got trouble, miss.
Yes, yes, I think so.
Mhm.
All right, okay. I give chance to other participant, to other friends to share anything. Or Ida from Indonesia. Or Ida, can you help Is? Maybe she has something to share, but because I can't hear Ismawati.
Ya, mohon izin Kak Fatih, tadi sudah saya sampaikan ke Kak Is supaya berbahasa Indonesia karena
Okay.
Kak Fat kan dari Malaysia, so not really trouble to understand what we speak to you.
Yes, yes, yes. Of
Yeah.
course, sure, sure.
But he go now, she go now.
Ah, she's gone now. It's okay. We will come back. We will go back to Ismawati afterwards if she still has something to share. Okay. Anyone else? Any questions? Maybe from the
Hello,
chat.
madam. Hello, madam.
Yes.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Good morning. So I'm Maria Gracia Datu from the Philippines. So
Hi,
I would like,
Maria.
hello. I would like to share something about our school. So we are here in the Region 5 Division of Camarines Sur in the Philippines. So it was a far-flung area where I had 11 hearing impaired children or students then. We had also some LDs. Then
LDs, yeah.
our school is a self-contained school which offers junior and senior high school. So we
Yes.
have a regular curriculum which being applied in our school and a transition curriculum which was being adapted today or this
Okay.
school year because it was a new curriculum adapted in the Philippines. So before, when the transition program was not implemented to us, we often mainstream our students in the nearby regular school like the junior high school. So we accompanied our student there to we accompanied our student there in the regular school so that they join the regular student to learn something like English, math,
Yeah.
culinary arts, then the PE, then other subjects. So it's only talk about 2 hours. Then again we go back to our school. So some learnings they got from the regular school, but mostly our student got learnings in our self-contained classes. So it's hard for us because we travel far places. It's almost 15 to 20 minutes so that we can go there. So, but through the experiences I have, the students we had in our school gain something more, gain something, and they enjoy the life outside in our school. So they want to be mainstream. So our goal for this next succeeding years, we want to include or we want to adopt the inclusive education, which we will going to mainstream our student in the regular school. So that they can free and they can enjoy the freedom on how to socialize their own feelings, their own friendship, and other school. Okay, that's all, madam.
Great, Maria. Yes. Basically, Maria tell us about the inclusive idea, right?
Yes.
And in Malaysia, I mean, in my school, we do have the same things. Okay. Some of the pupils, some of the deaf pupils, we include them in the mainstream class because we are in the special education program. or PPK, Special Education Integration Program. That means our program, we with the mainstream pupil, and we have parts of the school, but I mean parts of the building. We have our parts for our class. Okay, that means we are free to join with the mainstream pupils. Okay, and normally during some of the events in the school, okay, for example, the sport days, the teacher days, what else? Okay, some of the events we joined with the mainstream, with the typical pupils, and of course they looks very happy. They love it, just like Maria said just now. They feel free. They want to what they want to join with the others, actually, not only their friends. All right, okay, this is a good idea. In Malaysia we have that kind of program, that kind of activities too, actually. Okay, thank you, Maria.
Thank you.
Love
Bye.
to hear from you. Bye. Okay, anything else? Yes, I can see Kim Morisa.
Yeah. Assalamualaikum, ma'am.
Waalaikumsalam. So what should I call you? What should
It's
I
KK.
KK. Hi, KK. All right.
Good morning.
Hey,
Okay.
good morning, KK. Where are you from, KK?
I'm from Indonesia.
All right.
And I'm
Okay.
teaching in elementary school. And
Elementary
our school is also one of the inclusive school, which we combine both typical students and also the special needs students. However, we limit the special needs students only 2 students in each class, ma'am. So we have like 24 students in one class, but we only like put 2 special needs students in each class. So we maximize it only 2 in each class. And
Okay.
then they are assisted by one teacher, special teacher, and then who will like always assist him or her in at school. In our school also we have 2 deaf students, ma'am. However, they have like different treatment.
KK.
Yes.
Alright, okay. Suddenly, tiba-tiba putus gitu.
Yeah.
Okay, okay.
Yeah,
Please continue.
sorry. Yeah,
Yes,
and then
okay.
they one deaf student, the parents of the student,
Yeah.
they put the hearing aids implant in his ear, and the parents do not want the children, they don't want the child to learn sign language, ma'am. So that's my question. That will relate with my question. Then the other students, the parents allow us to let him learn sign language. My question, the first question is that how if the case is like that, ma'am? I mean, is that may us like, yeah, is it okay to not learning sign language, or it is a must for the deaf students to learn sign language, whether their parents do not let him to learn sign language, just use the implant, and then he do not need to learn that sign language, the parents said like that. That's my first question. And then the second question, it is about the report book, ma'am. I don't know if in Malaysia, but in Indonesia, especially in my area, it's still like we have the similar report book with other typical students, ma'am. I mean, is there any difference or any how to differ? Like, is there any special treatment to the special needs students when they got the report book, ma'am? So when they graduated from elementary school, then they want to enroll to junior high school. Did they get the same report book as the other student? Because we still have that kind of things in our school. How about in Malaysia? Thank you, ma'am. That's my question. Assalamualaikum.
Okay, Waalaikumsalam. I try to answer the first question, right? Is it necessary for deaf people to learn? Okay, to learn sign language. Okay, for me, all right. If I'm teach the deaf pupils, I will also use my voice. I'm not only signed. I will talk and sign. So the pupils who are using the CI or who have the residual hearing, they will benefit from that. Okay, for your students, when the parents said, I don't want my child to learn sign language, it's okay, ma'am, it's okay. I use sign language. You can say, you can tell the parents, I use sign language for these pupils, for one of them, okay, because she or he does not have the hearing aids. He or she won't benefit from the voice that from my speaking. Okay, so I have to use the sign language, but at the same time I use my voice. I speak in the classroom. Okay, therefore your child can benefit from my voice. Okay, so actually, yeah, actually they can they can learn both. All right, but please remember that when we are dealing with the deaf pupil, we need to encourage them to talk, for them to who have the residual, and for them who using the CI. Okay, because in my school, as this is from my experience, okay, we have a student who can speak, okay, clearly, because she is using the CI, but when they mix with the deaf friends, and they start to follow their friends way. They talk, she talk like that. Okay, and then she use the sign language. Okay, and I always tell her, okay, you can talk, please talk. Okay, we need to encourage them to talk. Okay, it's okay for them if you want to if they want to learn or not to learn the sign language, it's okay. Okay, as long as they can benefit the voice, they can benefit the voice of the teacher. They can they get the encouragement from their parents as well at home to talk. It's okay. All right. Okay, does it satisfy you, KK?
Sure, ma'am. Sure.
Okay,
Thank you.
this is my
Yes.
suggestion, and also
Okay.
from my experience. Okay, the next question is the report card. The report card is something like in Malaysia we have a report card. When the pupils do the examination, all the marks will put in the report card. Is that something like that, KK?
Yes, ma'am. And it is taken like twice in 1 year. It's 2 semesters in a year. Yes, ma'am.
Mhm. And
Same
then
like that.
the results in the report will be used for them to enroll to enroll the secondary school. I mean for
Yes.
okay, so there will be issues if if pupils yes do get not good marks, something like that. It will be the issues for them to enroll the school, the secondary school.
Actually, no. The thing is that in the report there will be like score, right, ma'am? Like,
Yes, score.
for example, if they got like 90 in their score, of course, it will be like different value with the typical students. If they have like same score, but when they enroll to the secondary school, do we need to like attach like notes or maybe like another statement that this not only for deaf students, I mean, ma'am, I mean like the other special needs students that signing that they are graduated in that in that level of ability. I mean, is it
Yes.
necessary to expand that one or just it's the same as typical report?
For me, okay, I do have inclusive student, okay, and we always mention that there are special needs student, so that they will get some specialty, okay, in the class, or maybe they won't be compared with this typical student. Why? Because it's not that But yes, because we know that our pupils are different from typical pupils in terms of language development, include in terms of achievement. So for me, it's good enough if we include the report that we say that these pupils are special needs pupils, blah 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 blah, something like that. Okay. Is
Yes,
it
thank you,
okay?
ma'am. Yeah,
Okay.
well
All right.
noted, ma'am. Thank you so
Okay.
much.
No problem. I love to hear from you, KK. Okay. Okay. Before I go to Christine, okay, I saw Christine raise her hand. I would like to add something. Okay, in Malaysia we have PBD, or we have school-based assessment. Okay, this is something like ongoing assessment for the pupils, and we will see the what their achievement, not only from the examination, not only from the test, but it is an ongoing assessment. We see the how he or she improves in the classroom. Okay, and of course there are some levels that the pupils need to achieve in the school-based assessment, but it will include the report from the teacher. Okay, so I think the school-based assessment is more suitable to our pupils, the special needs pupil. Okay, Christine. Ah, we have two of you, Vidya also. Okay, I go to Christine first.
Yes,
Ah,
good morning everyone. So I'm from Philippines. This is not a question nor a suggestion, but I just wanted to share some experiences I have in our school. So I am handling senior high school students. So I have to date or currently I have 10 deaf students in ICT class.
okay.
So since it's a pandemic time, so they are having the modular type, but we do online classes. We have online classes. So during classes, I do signing. It's what's in the module. But during the times that we had face-to-face before, I do interpreting services for them. Are in full mainstreaming system or in full inclusive education. I let them join with the other ICT regular students, and for their major, the regular ICT students are having really the programming subjects, those. But then for my deaf students, I modified. We teach basic. We started from MS Word, PowerPoint, Excel, Photoshop. So we teach them ICT skills for them to be prepared when they arrive or when they transit to tertiary or college education. So
Yes.
it was my decision as a SPED teacher in our school not to have them in a self-contained class because I want to be exposed to boost their social skills. In their elementary days and junior high school, they don't have any regular classmates because they were in a self-contained class. So then they feel really like somehow secluded in the society because from grade 1, from kinder to grade 10, all our classmates are deaf. So arrived in our school, in senior high school, I thought that it would be beneficial and helpful for them if they will be in full mainstreaming so that inclusive education will really work for them. So now they enjoy. So their other regular classmates are also learning sign language and groupings, group activities. I make them a big group with the regular students so they can with each other, so they can learn and share ideas with their other regular students. So we are doing in our senior high school special education classes. Thank
Oh,
you.
well, most welcome, Christine. That's great. Yes, I love to hear anything about inclusive. You know, it gives a lot of benefits to our pupils, actually, to our students. Okay. Oh, okay. We have Vidya. Vidya, you raise your hand. You have something
I
to
did.
share?
Yes, I did, Kafati. Let me just switch on my video.
Yes,
Okay,
yes,
hi,
please.
hello again. So, so earlier on today, you shared with us some books that you use in school. One was a textbook and the other one was an activity book. Yeah. Well, my a colleague, yeah, those books. So a colleague of mine was kind enough to share this book. Hang on. Oh, where is it?
We can see maybe because of the
Can't see
background.
it. I know, that's terrible. Okay, anyway, how about that? Okay, never mind. It's actually
No.
buku pendidikan Islam masalah pendengaran. It's from
Okay.
Malaysia.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yes, I
So,
know the book. Yes, it's Islamic
yeah,
education
so,
book. Okay.
yeah, if I can just share with everyone. Okay, let's see. So this is what it looks like inside, right,
Okay.
Kafati? Yes.
Yes.
So I'm just wondering because I only have 2 copies of this book. One in tahun 1 and one in tahun 2. So that's year 1 and year 2. So I'm just wondering whether the books that you shared earlier, is it also modified? And if so, can you just maybe show us what it looks like inside? I'm just very curious.
Okay.
How is it adapted?
Okay, all right, Vidya. All right, this book. Okay, the books that Vidya shows now is the book for the deaf. All right, for deaf pupils. Okay, we have the sign language image there, so that it's easier for this for the pupils to know the sign, to read. I mean, to read the text. Okay, the dialogues there. But the books that I showed before is learning disabilities book. And it is not modified. It is actually special for learning disabilities pupils, like this.
Okay. All
All
right.
right. Like this. It doesn't have the sign language image in the book. Okay. The book that Vidya shows us is actually the book for the deaf. It is modified to so that the deaf pupil will use. Okay, I was one of the one of the writer for English textbook. Okay, we use the mainstream textbook, English mainstream textbook, and we modified it by putting the sign language in the textbook, just like this. But it's English subject. Okay.
Do you have it for all the subjects, Kafati?
Come
Is it
again?
available? Is it available for all subjects?
No, only 4 subjects. Okay,
I
Bahasa
see.
Melayu, Bahasa Malaysia, English, Pendidikan Islam, Islamic education, and another one is a special subject for the deaf. I mean, we call it Bahasa Isyarat Komunikasi. Okay,
Okay.
communication.
And these books are actually adapted. It's actually adapted of the same book that other students use in school. Mainstream, is it?
Yes,
It was the same
yes.
syllabus.
Yes, it is the same syllabus. We modified it by putting the sign language and simplified the sentence as well as the activities in the textbook. Okay, for example, they have listening activities which is not suitable for the deaf, right? So we kind of modify it so that it will adapt, it will suit the deaf pupils. Not too much modification, but something that will benefit, will give the student, the deaf pupils, interest to use the textbook. Because before that, we used the mainstream textbook, which is quite, yes, the sentence quite lengthy, and then they do not have the sign language image in it. So the deaf just like I don't like this book. And then when we introduce the book, they look interested. Okay,
I
of the
love it.
book.
It's a brilliant idea. And I believe parents are also given copies of the book as well.
We have scheme pinjaman buku teks. All the people who will get the books, okay, will borrow the book from the school, so that they will bring back the books to their house, to home. They will bring home the books, and then the parents also can benefit the book, can also learn the sign language as well.
Great, Alhamdulillah. So, Kak Fatih, just one more question. Any future plans to maybe
Come again,
maybe
Widya, I can't
extend this? Sorry, because I'm using a mask. I'm actually in the office.
Okay, all right,
Sorry.
Okay.
So any plans in the future to maybe expand this project to secondary school? Because obviously it'll be a little bit tricky to do because of the subject content in secondary.
Yeah.
So any plans in the future?
I'm not sure about that, but from my experience, we can see that the deaf pupils, when they enroll, when they enter the secondary school, they are quite what we call that, bright. Okay, they can when they compare to the when they were in the primary school. Okay, when they learn sign language, they learn to read everything, and then when they enter the secondary school, the maturity is become higher, and I don't think that this kind of project will used in the secondary school.
Yeah, that's right.
I think
yeah,
so.
I mean, it's probably just useful for like at the primary level or for like intervention.
Yes, an
Yeah,
intervention. Yes, correct.
Okay. Thank you so much, Fatih.
Yes, thank you to you too, Vidya. Okay, all right. Okay, just now we have Vidya, we have Ida, we have Christine, Marissa, Ismawati. Okay, anyone from you? Okay, let me read in the chat. So I have a question, Kafati. Hey, this is you, Vidya. Okay, you already asked me. Okay.
Yeah, my name is Nur Azrichan. I'm from Penang, Malaysia.
Please come again. It's echoing. All right.
Okay. I'm Nur Azrichan from Penang, Malaysia. Can you hear me?
Wait for a while. Yes. Okay. All right. From Penang, Malaysia. Come again. No, Azrichan. Okay. Hi.
Hi. I would just like to share what I do here. I'm an education coordinator here. I've been working 16 years already. Actually, got experience more than 16 years.
16 years.
Swasta lah. My place is Swasta. So when I came here, I can see that a lot of, jump up all the work. We don't know the students' level, everything they don't know. The teachers are puzzled, they don't know what to do. And then even my senior also. So we are like the raba-raba.
The raba-raba, yes. Like searching. Okay, right.
Okay, so I start to work out, and today is just my curriculum review. I have a curriculum for preschool, primary, and secondary. Okay, now this is my curriculum. You can see, the triangle.
Okay, the folder.
Then that the child achieved already. So the one didn't achieve means IEP. So
IEP, yes.
Yes, our school is just like a Swasta and then a private school, NGO private school, and then the teachers come and go.
Oh.
The workload is so much. They check out. Tomorrow give you a letter already.
Yes.
So we have so much of a trouble here. Okay, and then our committee members also want to decrease the expenses. Okay, they don't want to pay so much of teachers. Teacher, what can we do? So to overcome this problem, I think I thought for a very long time, and I tell myself that I have to do something. I have to do something the day I came in school as I was appointed as education coordinator of this school. Okay, I started to implement my curriculum. Now it become a books. So it become a books already. Then and more teachers are well guided, because if any teacher left, they know where to start.
Yes,
where to
yes,
continue.
correct.
That is very good. That is very important, you see, because our school is having pusing ganti yang kerap. You know, pusing ganti. Then how to overcome this? Right? So I had to plan all these. Yeah? You have to plan all these, like lesson plan, but put in a book.
Okay.
Yeah? That is, all children have to go through all the stages. So the teachers cannot pick and choose. Oh, that child is very cute. That child is very rich. So I entertain the child. No, no such thing. Even the child, how poor it is, you must go accordingly to this. To my
Yes.
plan. So now 16 years, I can see that my children, with their full potential, they can write for this conversation 1 to 10 sentences. They can answer any questions. They can hear how membawa diri. They go anywhere, they know how. People like, people don't like.
Yeah.
You know, they can behave very well. And then people everywhere also, when the organizer everywhere, they always praise our school. The school says your children are very good. So there's one is Babalo lah. You know?
Babalo, yes, it's worth, okay?
Yeah. So beside this curriculum, and then you can see that I give one topic to you.
Yeah,
sure. This is our pengangkutan kendaraan.
Yes, yes, transportation.
Yeah, transportation. Only one transportation. All the worksheets about transportation. Okay. And then for primary kids, I emphasize only 6 subjects. For secondary, I emphasize 8 subjects. Yeah, because of the height, because the rate. Yeah. Then you have a exam. We can do exam. You know, most of our children, they severe mentally retarded. Yeah, their IQ about 70 is the most. So because I did IQ test, I know. I did C20 IQ test. I know their level, and then and I thought that if in a systematically they can achieve actually.
Yeah.
And then most of the people say, "Wow, how come? Yes, because you teach them systematically."
Yes.
This is your exam paper. You have the exam for them twice a year. Yeah. All right. And then we'll see. I will show you some of my books. Can I show all of these? Because my things are so much.
Wow.
So much. I got so much. Okay. I can share with you some of my books. I love to use pictures for reading. So they see the pictures and read the words. So they read with understanding.
Yes, correct.
So I love to create such books for them to read at home. Even though they don't have a copy at home. Okay? Yeah. And then this one is those are able to read already without the pictures.
Yes.
Only one word extra in one line. My one is different from other people because they are deep reading, but my reading is like kereta emak. You expand only emak.
Yes.
Okay? Kereta emak merah. You expand the merah.
Only one more. Yes.
Only one only. Emak pandu kereta merah. You need expand pandu. The last one is emak saya pandu kereta merah. You see, there's something related to what she's reading.
Yes.
Okay, this one is the same, Same, yeah. This one. like with kenderaan also, we do it in the gambar type, in the picture type. And we have markaton. Just now you mentioned about sign language.
Yeah.
Here we don't focus on sign language because too many words.
Mm-mm.
So we only focus on markaton.
Mhm.
Markaton is from London. It covers only 360 vocabulary.
All right.
Vocabulary. So for our kids also, one or two, I will just make a book for them, just to know better they understand that how they sign, how the meaning goes by. Okay, just like father, they have to sign, use this one. Can they know that they can interactive.
Yes.
You can take out and look at my just to know the child that really understand how to sign. Yes, and then we have laporan. Here we have we give the parents laporan.
Oh,
So
report
based on my
for the parents?
yes, for the parents to see. And then our report is special. Why? Because we have the last one, kelakuan. How we manage the child, how behavior problem, sitting down, how we manage them in order to get them to learn. That is the very valuable thing.
Yes.
This is what we do here. So I cannot finish one thing.
Yeah,
so sorry.
such an inspiring educators, right, Mr. Noor? Okay, that's good effort. Yes, amazing effort. Just like Ratna say, awesome. Sure, our kids can be successful. Like Citra say, Citra was in my group yesterday, group 5, the presentation. I still remember you, Citra. Okay, good. Thank you. Well done. All right. Okay, Rosalina Ahmad, I see you. You raise your hand.
Hi, hello. I would like
Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Sorry,
Yeah.
if I sound a bit nasal because I'm actually on home surveillance COVID patient, but on the recovery road.
It's okay.
So
recovery phase. Okay.
Hi, I'm a teacher of a private deaf school in Malaysia, in Kuala Lumpur, where we use Q speech, and we are registered under the Ministry of Education.
Yes.
So, we use Q speech as our main medium of teaching, and we find that the children have no problem acquiring reading, writing, as well as arithmetic.
Yes.
But we also teach them sign language at a later stage, because we feel that, as deaf people, we cannot disassociate them from other deaf people. So they can use, because what about Q speech, we emphasize on speaking, and we teach them to use whatever residual hearing they have and whatever voice that they have to speak. So those who are hard of hearing, I mean they are moderate, they can even learn. They can even speak better.
Yes.
And for those who are really profoundly deaf, their speech may not be as good or as clear as those who are hard of hearing, and sometimes it's very hard to understand. But in terms of reading and writing, they have no problem. So we always teach them that you need to be good in both worlds, because when you are able to read and write and you can even speak, then you can communicate with the normal people. But if you need to also to master the sign language, so that you can be together with your group of people, your deaf people, deaf community. So we want them to be good in both worlds.
Yeah. Yes.
Both worlds. So we don't. It is wrong to stop them, because I saw just now that some parents, they don't want once they have the CI, they don't want their children to use sign language or any other oral method, whatever. But it is wrong. It is wrong, because I think that the more they learn, or whatever method that they can learn is good. If we always think that normal people who speak several languages are somebody outstanding. Okay, we always envy those who can speak French, Arabic, and
Yeah.
also must have the same idea towards the handicapped people, I mean for deaf people, if they can learn sign language, they can learn cue speech, they can learn audio verbal, you know, whatever that is available for them to learn is good, and we should encourage them.
Yeah.
So okay, that's my sharing for today. Thank you.
Thank you, Puan Roslina. Yes, I know about Q speech before because I was a teacher at SK PK Jalan Pil. It's quite near to Q speech school, right? Yes, I can hear you. Please on the mic. You are muted.
So I think you must have met some of my students there.
Yes, I do have. Yes. I did last time. About 3 or 2 students from Q Speech. They enrolled to our school, and yes, of course, they have the ability to speak and to sound the word correctly and almost similar to the typical pupils. That's good. Yes, and I think that the idea that you said just now, you want them to to integrate both of the world, the typical world as well as deaf world, is a good idea. You know, kan? Apa salahnya, right? Thank you, Puan Rosina. Please get well soon. Okay, please take care of yourself. All right. Okay, just now. Okay, we have question here. Hi, I'm Jurayati from Sabah, Malaysia. I just want to know if there is any course to learn the sign language. Learn sign language? Okay. Okay, from my experience, okay, actually, I'm not in special education course, okay, during my study, all right. I was in PESEL, English and science course. Okay, suddenly I posted to the special education school. Okay, I was crying. Oh, why I'm here? I don't know how to sign. Okay, all right, and then I start to learn step by step. What I did was, Jura Yati, okay, I learned from the pupils in the school. Okay, I was posted to Sekolah Kebangsaan Pendidikan Khas Jalan Pil, where there are senior student, okay, and at year 5 or year 6 student, and I tak malu lah, orang cakap no shame. Okay, I come to them, please teach me how to sign this. Okay, I asked them to teach me, and then gradually, okay, after 3 months, I can sign better. Okay, all right. Course to learn sign language. The sign language. Okay, there is a course actually organized by the Malaysian Federation for the Deaf, MFD. Okay, I think Jurayati, you can go to their Facebook. Okay, type MFD. Okay, Malaysia Federation for the Deaf, and they provide the course for sign language, online and face-to-face course. Okay, regular course. Okay, please try. Okay, is that okay? Is that meet your question, Jurayati?
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, anyone else? It's already 10:41. Actually, we have to have a break at 10:30. Is that true? I also learn sign language from my student. Izwani said. Just the same like me. Okay, Puan Su, I exceeded the time. Then from the schedule that we saw before, we will have tea break at home. Sendian Berhad. Okay, tea break at home at 10:30. Then 11 we will continue again. Madam Suhaila, where are you? Madam Suhaila. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. I am the power now here. Okay, we have a break. About half an hour break or just 15 minutes. Madam
minutes?
Sahila, I exceeded the time. It's actually,
It's
we have to
okay.
stop at 10:30.
No worries, madam. Yeah, I enjoy listening to the sharing session as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. So
Do you want to
can
have
we
a
have,
break?
yes, yes.
Okay,
I
let's
think I
have a
have to
break.
drink something.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
okay.
Good.
Can we have 15 minutes break? Then we will start again at 11.
Okay, that sounds great. Okay, we start at 11.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. See
Okay,
you
thank
after
you.
this.
See you, madam.
Okay, sure.
Break sa kanila. Latag mo ka.
kepada mereka yang sentiasa menjaga itu ataupun yang baru nak rasa ya Allah macam mana kita nak masuk syurga. Jadi inilah amalan ni. Jadi berelokkan untuk buat kerana Allah itu dalam hadis yang lain. Kemudian dia solat 2 rakaat, nama solat itu maksud ya Allah semua dalam pagi kita nak jaga. Jadi tanya kepada wajib
Beli pasir kat
Oh.
Contohnya, cikgu sebagai SU jawatan kuasa kita sekolah. Ada majlis lah itu, ada majlis penyampaian event peringkat daerah. Patutnya saya pergi tapi tak ada arah, saya tak ada ambil. Saya minta cikgu wakil saya wakil itu.
Hello, madam. Are you okay?
Hi, it's already 10:59. A party is happening there. still school holiday in Malaysia.
Yeah. You're okay, madam? So far, so good?
Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Inshallah. All right. Okay, so already 11. Can I start now?
Yes,
Madam Su? Okay. All right. Before I start with the with my presentation, okay, let us read the chat here. Okay. Start from Christine here said, Siti Azwani, I also learned sign language. Okay. Then Christine said, agree, madam. We learn sign language from themselves indeed, because that is their first language, their own language. Yes. All right. Okay. Then we ever organize basic sign language course for the family. It's good right now. Yes, it's good. The teacher itself, okay, organize the basic sign language course for the family members. Okay, learning sign language is from people is good because it will make us easy to communicate. Yes, correct, to their level. The more important, people understand what we want to deliver to them. Yes, agree. Okay, only the matter. Jurayati, it's okay, Jurayati. Don't worry because I've already read here. Aida said he already attended a course, okay, sign language course by the Malaysian Federation for the Deaf. Okay, I hope Aida and Jurayati can keep in touch here so that Jurayati will get some information about the course. Aida? It's okay with you, Aida, right? Diam tanda setuju, it's okay. Okay, Jurayati say okay. All right, okay, everybody is here, 130 participants. Okay, let me start. Okay, home, wait, let me share my, Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, share screen. Okay, let me test my PowerPoints. Okay, use reading mode. Reading view. Okay, let me test. Okay, all right. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, all right. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Minum sikit. Okay. Okay, the course Teaching Strategies for Teachers of Students with Hearing Impairments and Learning Disabilities. Okay. Okay, for this session, I will share the strategies. Okay, the strategies that I implemented in my school. Not only me, some of my friends, the teachers there. Okay, not all the strategies here are suitable or are useful for you. Okay, mana-mana. Okay, anything that's good for you, please take it, and anything is not good for you, please leave it. Okay, all right. Okay. All right. The first strategy, okay, that I always use when I teach the deaf the deaf pupils with hearing impairment and learning disabilities. They have both of the disabilities. Okay, the first one is break learning into small parts. Okay. All right, this is actually the basic approach to teach pupils with learning disabilities. If I'm not mistaken, there are a term for this kind of strategies, task analysis. Okay, please correct me. If I'm not mistaken. Okay, people who are deaf benefit from this strategy while in the beginning stage of the literacy development. Of course, okay, because they want to learn the new vocabulary, it's good for them. However, it will benefits more, okay, to the pupils who are deaf with learning challenges throughout the academic year. Okay, this is proven. Okay, this is what I read from an article actually. I am sorry, I didn't put the source. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay. All right. Okay, benefits. What, how, why? Okay, benefits. What is the benefits when we break the topic or the content into small parts? Okay, it is more manageable for the pupils and it will have more time to comprehend. Okay, when when because deaf pupils they have problem with language. Okay, because the input language is actually from the hearing. Okay, from the hearing, but when they do not have the hearing, so they have problem with language as well as other subject. Okay, they need more time to comprehend. Okay, okay, when we break the topics, okay, into small parts, the pupil will find a way to organize the information within their brain. Okay, some of us say that that pupil will are having a short memory span. All right, the retention of information is lower than typical pupils. Okay, by breaking up the parts, the topic or the unit into small parts, that means that they will have time to comprehend as well as to organize information. Okay, the child begins to associate the new information with previous learned concept, and then the child will better be able to remember and understand the information. Okay, then they will learn a little, and then it become big, something like that. All right. Okay, this is the example. Okay, the same subject that I teach in the school. Okay, English subject for year 1. Okay, these are the units. We have 10 units. Okay, like I said before. Okay, I used my home. Okay, my home as the first unit because it is significant. It's really connected to the pupils. Okay, the first lesson I will teach the pupils about the part of the house. Okay, part of the house. Only four parts. No need. too much. Okay, only it's enough. Okay, bathroom, bedroom, living room, kitchen. Okay, it takes about 2 weeks for me to teach them actually only the parts of the house. Okay, and then these are the activities that we did in the classroom, signing activities. Okay, I prepare a card. Okay, this is from Word. Okay, I print it out and I paste in their book also. Okay, let me show you. Muhammad Ashraf, this is the book. Okay, I have their exercise book. Okay, here. I print it out and I also paste here. Okay, so that when they bring home their book, maybe their parents can refer to the books. Okay, all right. Okay, I use the picture here, as well as the sign image, so that the pupils can refer. Okay, can refer how to sign that that particular parts of the house. Okay, bathroom, bedroom, living room, and kitchen. Okay, I use SEE, Sign Exact English. Okay, in my school, we use American Sign Language, Sign Exact English, and comprehensive CSE, comprehensive sign. I can't remember the name of the book. There are the 3 books that we use for English. Okay, for bahasa we use KTBM. Just now I read in the chat room. I said she or he, I can't remember, learn sign language through the books KTBM, Kod Tangan Bahasa Melayu. It's a sign language. It's a code. It's a code for bahasa. Okay, for bahasa, it's good. All right. Okay, and then actually I always use PowerPoint presentation in the classroom. Okay, because the pupils love to see the PowerPoint's presentation. They love to see the laptop. They love to see the projector that I use in the classroom. So, okay, this is my PowerPoint presentation. We have the picture of the bathroom, the sign image, as well as the word. Okay, the word we will spell it, bathroom. And first I show the picture and then the pupil will sign. Follow my signage. Okay, the bathroom, and then spell BATHROOM, and then sign the word again, bathroom. That is how I teach the pupils. Okay, sign the words, spell, and sign it again. Okay, and of course they have to look at the picture. Okay, this is the activities of the signing. Actually, in one day we only have 30 minutes period. One period equal to 30 minutes. Okay, it is actually we do not have enough time for them to do all the activities in one day in one lesson. Okay, normally for the first day, I will show the pictures. They will sign based on the picture. They will spell with me and with their friends, and then the next day I will drill again the same pictures, the same signing, everything, and then we start to do the activities here, matching. Okay, matching activities. All the activities here are related. Okay, related to the learning standard that I mentioned in the my yearly scheme of work just now. Okay, and very easy, match to the same match to the same pictures. Okay, on the left is a real picture, and then is on the right is what cartoon, like cartoon clip art picture. Is it clip art picture, something like that? Okay, actually there are clues here. Okay, when the pupils see the toilet here, and then see the toilet, it is same. Okay, there are clues because actually there is a pupils that cannot do this my exercise here after the drilling of signing and spelling. They are not able. They were not able to do this exercise. All right. All right. Okay. This one is harder. The next exercise is harder. Okay. Sign to the signage. Sign to the signages here. So they have to know the sign. Okay. That's why we drill the sign first. And then this is the exercise. All right. Okay. And this one, this is an extra activity for Zarif. Okay. Do you remember Zarif? The boy, the bright boy, the fair boy. Okay, he is deaf and autistic, but he has the ability, the extra ability to memorize the spelling. I will show you afterwards. His work. We have here. Here. Maybe it's not clear. Okay. It's not clear here. It's okay. I will show you later. This is his book, exercise book. All right. Okay. Okay. And then that is the first part. The first part. And then after the first part, after we explain, we introduce them the part of the house. Now we go deeper. Okay. We go deeper. We go part by part of the house. Okay. First one, we go to the bedroom. Okay. Bedroom. Okay, the most significant with them, they sleep in the bedroom. Maybe they rest. They have rest in their bedroom. And then what I teach, what had I taught is the things in the bedroom. All right, the thing is in the bedroom. Here we have 2, 4, 6. We have 6 words, 6 vocabulary, but I do not choose all the vocabulary. I choose some of the vocabulary, maybe 5 vocabulary only. Okay, when we finish with the bedroom, with the one part, and then we move to the next part. Okay, all right, this one. Okay, this is the activities. Here we sign first, bedroom. We must sign the part first, the part of the house first. Okay, so that they realize that we are learning the things in the part of the house, in the bedroom. We cannot simply say, okay, tiba-tiba je, suddenly we want to sign bed, then pillow, then blanket, everything. No, we sign the part of the house first, the bedroom, and then only we introduce the things in the bedroom. All right, the bed, the pillow, blanket, lamp, and wardrobe. Okay. All these things
Miss?
yeah.
Can you please off your microphone? Thank you. Okay, go on, Miss Fatima.
All right, same, just the same like the first lesson. Okay, spell and sign, and then matching activities. All right, and then okay, match to the sign, and then okay, this is of course extra activities for Zarif. Okay, all the activities here are matched and are related, connect to the yearly scheme of work that I have shown you before. All right. Okay. 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 The second strategy is use graphic organizer. Okay. What is graphic organizer? It's a concept map that we can that can be used to visually lay out the information. It will improve comprehension by helping the pupils see how concepts connect to each other. Okay, in my class, it benefits the level 2 pupils. Okay, I do not use the graphic organizer to the level 1 pupils. Inshallah, I will introduce them when they enter the second level. Okay, for level 1, normally I will use this kind of teaching aids. Okay, as what we call it, picture by picture, one by one. All right, for level 2 pupils, okay, what I did is I used the graphic organizer. Okay, remember level 2 pupils, just now we have Ashraf, who is 13 years old, and Riyad. Okay, they are in my social science and environmental studies class. Okay. All right, this one. Okay, this is the example of my graphic organizer. Okay, exercise for them. Okay, we use a tree map here. Okay. Alright, kelaskan haiwan berikut dengan habitat yang betul. They need to class to class group. Okay, to group the animals to their habitat. Okay. These are the animals, and then we have three habitat here: darat, land, air, water, and then darat dan air, land and water. Okay, and of course I give them some what we call that a prompt. Okay, I help them by putting the what we call this the word here. Okay, because some of them are not able to spell the word. Okay, they are quite poor in spelling actually. Okay. All right, the next one. Okay, this is living things and non-living things. Okay, they have again to classify the living things and non-living things. Okay, and then the next one. The characteristic of living things. Here, lengkapkan peta buih. Peta buih. Bubble map. Okay, it's a bubble map here. Okay, again, I provide them the words here. Okay, they have to read the words and they have to match with the picture here. For example, the first one, this is breathing. Okay, bernafas here. Put here. Okay, they have to write. Right. I print out this one. Right. Okay. Okay, they need water. This one. Bergerak, move. This one. Grow, membesar. Which one? This one. Okay. This is the graphic organizer that I use in my classroom. All right, this one. Bentuk muka bumi. This is another graphic organizer that I use for the note for the second level pupils. Bentuk muka bumi. What is bentuk muka bumi? Terrain. Is it terrain? Okay, bentuk muka bumi. We have highland, lowland, and seaside. There are three types of terrain introduced in this lesson. And then again, I provide them the picture here so that they will know this is gunung, mountain, okay, mountain. The hill here, bukit. And then tasik, lake, sungai, okay, river. Then paya, here, swamp. And then tebing tinggi is cliff. And pantai, the beach. Okay, this one, this is actually the note. After I teach them, okay, this is the example. Okay, that I will show you later. Okay, this is Riyad's book. Okay, he's such a hardworking boy. He colored all it looks beautiful, right? All right. Okay, the next strategy. Okay, make information visible and meaningful to the pupils. Okay, all right. Teacher should make language visible, act it out, and present it in visual way. Why? Because we know that deaf pupils learn through their eyes. They are visual learner. Okay, visual aids and learning materials are a great way to support deaf people with learning challenges. Of course, they need the picture. They need the picture card, the word cards, and the signage card. Okay, but remember, okay, give time for them to look at the visual content first, and then take it before start speaking. Okay, like this. Okay, this is what I did in my classroom. Okay, for example. Okay, actually, I have some. Okay, this one, we use this one. For example, all right, for example, this is my picture cards, okay? I show the pupils, okay? Let them see the card first, okay? See, then we look into their eyes so that they will feel confident. They will feel that we are taking care of them. All right. All right. Then let them explore the card first. Okay. Then take it out. Take it out. Maybe you can paste it on the whiteboard in the classroom. Paste it out. Then you start speak and sign. Okay. For example, you show the card of bedroom. Okay. Show that, then see. Maybe some of them start to give response. Ah, yes, yes, we have it at home. Ah, yes, yes, something like this. This is good. That is good when the pupils start to respond in the classroom. Okay, sure. Then take it out. Maybe you can paste it on the whiteboard, and then you start to speak and sign. Okay, bedroom. Slowly. Remember last time, yesterday, Madam Wilma said, the pace. Okay, the pace. Okay, we have to suit with the pupils level. Okay, bedroom. Okay, let them sign with us, sign after us, sign after the teacher. Okay, okay, they need time to switch between the visual and the auditory. That means some of the pupils do have the residual hearing. Okay, they cannot simply look at the picture and then they want to hear something. It's not good for them. Actually, give them time. Okay, all right. All right. This is the example of cards. This is actually a label in my class. In my classroom. Okay, I label all the things in the classroom. Okay, for example, bakul sampah means basket, waste paper basket. Okay, bakul sampah. Okay, jadual bertugas is a time, it's a duty roster. Okay, jadual bertugas. All right, pintu, door, and then timetable. What to? Okay, I always use the white paper, the white background paper. Okay, so because deaf people are easily distracted. Okay, I still remember Miss Vilma said yesterday. Okay, when the teacher come to the class, just wear something that plain and not bling bling, something like that, because they are easily distracted. Am I correct? And something like that. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. This is the third. Is it the fourth? Strategies make information visible and meaningful to the pupils, and then all right, expose new vocabulary in a variety way. Okay, it is not necessarily for the teacher, just use the picture cards. Okay, they can also use real object. In my group discussion yesterday, if I'm not mistaken, teacher Citra Devi, okay, she did mention about we should use the real object so that the pupil will have concrete idea about the concept. Still remember? Okay, okay. The first step, picture it. Teacher may use pictures of new vocabulary word to introduce them to the pupils. Okay, we may use the picture card. Okay, or keep it real. We use real object. It will aid the pupils in the remembering the new words, right? Excuse me. Okay, for example, okay, like me, I'm teaching parts of the house. One of the parts of the house is the kitchen. Okay, then I teach the pupils things in the kitchen like spoon, fork, plates, cup, glass, everything. I can bring the real object in the classroom, and we can see actually their excitement when we bring the real object. Some of them will show, oh, we have, have, home. Okay, the response. I like that kind of response actually. Or we can tell it like it is. Okay, teacher may also describe a scene in which it would be used. Okay, for example, okay, this one, like I said before, okay, my home. This is again the same topic. Okay, kitchen. Okay, the part of the house, kitchen. And then I introduce the things in the kitchen, a very basic thing. cup, plate, a spoon, fork, and glass. Okay. Okay. The first day, I teach them to sign the things in the class. Sorry, the things in the kitchen. Okay, sign and spell, match to the same object, match to the signage, and then spell it again and drill everything, and then one day I bring a card. The next day or the next 2 days, I bring a picture. This picture. Okay, this girl is having a lunch maybe. Okay, she is using the spoon, the fork, the glass. Okay, the same step. Okay, use this picture, show the pupils. Okay, let them explore the picture, and then they will start respond. There were some of them that when they see the spoon, they will sign spoon, fork, and glass, and as well as the plate. Okay, that is how we use the scene. We use a scene, okay, in order for them to get more information, or more, in order for them to comprehend more about the topic that is being taught. Okay, all right. Okay, excuse me, I need to drink something. All right. Okay. Shall we move to the next part? Okay. The last one is expose new vocabulary in a variety way. Okay. Okay. The next one. Use peer helpers. Yesterday, Miss Vilma also mentioned the same thing, the same things. Okay. Buddy support. Okay. Buddy support and what are the I'm not mistaken, the friends in the classroom. Okay, use peers helper. This is very important because from my experience, we say that excuse me, that one just decline. Okay, go. Sorry. All right, use peers helper because some of the pupils they love their friends and they trust their friends more. Okay, especially when they are in level 2. Okay, they already have their clique. Okay, they have someone that they trust. Okay, there's someone they are comfortable with. So this is time for us to use the helper, the peers to help our pupils here. Okay, who are they? Okay, peer helpers are pupils within the classroom who can help the pupil who is deaf with additional learning challenge. Okay, that can help re-explaining direction or instruction. Yesterday, Miss Vilma said the bodies also can help to rephrasing the direction, the instruction. Okay, maybe they have their own language, they have their own way to sign. We don't know, right? And then the peers is also can help in completing his or her work, not complete their work, his or her work, not helping. Okay, don't get me wrong. Okay, sometimes yes, they will ask their people, please help me to do their work. No, not that is not I mean. Okay, helping in completing his work. Okay, generally being there to help throughout the school day. Okay, this is what happened in my school. Okay, for example, Riyad. Okay, Riyad is low vision. Okay, low vision, and he has some problem. Okay, some challenges in moving. Right, moving. Okay, when he saw the floor. Okay, and some of their friends. Okay, Riyad do have friend who will help him. Someone hold his hands. Okay, when they walk to the pantry or to the lab. Okay, this is good. Okay, the same person actually. All right. Okay, let me show you some picture here. Okay. This is Riyad. Okay, Riyad, and this is Fatin. Fatin is Riyad's classmate last semester, and Fatin is already enrolled to secondary school. Okay, this semester. Okay, okay. Fatin is someone who always help Riyad in the classroom. Okay, very nice person. Very soft. Okay, this is during living skill. Living skill lesson. Okay, this is sweet potato. They want to make something from the sweet potato. They want to make kueh from the sweet potato here. Okay, this one I'm not. Maybe they are frying. They fried the tempeh. Tempeh, if I'm not mistaken. It's a soy based what, like tofu, but it's made. We have a tempeh. Tempeh. Yes, you just Google. Try to find the tempeh. All right. Okay. All right. This one. This is another one. Okay. This is last year. This is this year. This semester. Okay. Riyad has new friends here. I know the one who always help Riyad here. Again, in the living skill lesson. Okay, this is our pantry in our school. Okay, we have the facilities here. We have the stove, we have the pot for them to learn basic culinary and basic baking. We also have the oven, right? Excuse me. Okay. This is Marwan. You remember my little boy here, Marwan? Okay, Marwan, we mixed Marwan with year 1 class here. Okay, this is Ain, this is Noor. Okay, in the lesson, in one lesson, we try to make Marwan to mix with other friends rather than their classmate. Okay, and this is during the English lesson, if I'm not mistaken. And then see, Marwan, look at Ain's work, and then he have the encouragement to finish his work also. Okay, that's good, right? Okay, the next one. Okay, parents and school community involvement. Okay, this is what we always done in our school. Okay, when we include the school community involvement, okay, when we include the school community in our lesson, in our in our school session, okay, I can see that the pupil feel valued and their presence are appreciated. Okay, they are just not surrounding with their friends at the special education class. Okay, they can meet the who are other teachers. Okay, the mainstream teachers, the gardener, the janitors, and then maybe the makcik canteen. Okay, the staff in the canteen. Okay, all right, we bring them. Okay, we bring the pupils. Okay, to them. Okay, at least just say a good morning. All right, and it can improve their communication skills, and it can avoid their fear. Okay, their fear. Maybe some of the pupils are not comfortable when they are strangers. I mean, they're someone that they do not know. They feel uncomfortable. But from here, okay, we try to mix them up with the school community so that they can improve their communication skill as well as build their confidence. All right, teacher can hold discussion and provide guidance with parents how to continue lesson at home. Okay, this is when we involve the parents in the school activities. Okay, this is always happen during the pandemic when we had online lesson before this. Okay, maybe there were time when we hold a discussion, okay, with the parents how to guide their children at home. Okay, I always did with Dashika's parents and Zarif's parents. Okay, all right. Okay, let us move. Okay, this is from my previous school actually. Okay, see these people? Okay, they meet the janitors here. Okay, they just want to say what? Good morning, morning. Okay, and then they went to the postcard, and then they have some chat with the security guard here. And then here, they go to the headmaster's room. Okay, meet the headmasters and then the other teachers. Okay, just to make them comfortable and know the people, know the community, the school community, right? And then okay, let us see a video. Okay, a video. Okay, all right. Excuse me. Okay, all right. This is Dashika. So you remember Dashika? Okay. Dashika's father always asks the teacher how to teach his daughter at home. Okay, the way that Dashika's father teach Dashika is just the same that I did in the classroom. Okay, and make sure we sign the words. We sign it first, and then the child, the daughter will follow, and then use the writing tools or the pencil and the ruler correctly. Okay, when they match the picture. Okay, all right. Stop. Okay. All right. Okay, again, Dashika again. Okay, this is Dashika's at home. So, okay, again, the parent support here. Okay, Dashika's father made a video for me. Okay, and he sent it to me. That means that he wants to show his daughter's improvement. All right, that is good. I really appreciate it, and I'm really proud of this kind of parents. All right, okay. Okay, up to this point, Up to this point, do you have any question? I mean, do you have any suggestion, any ideas to share? Okay, let me check the chat room here. Body system, yes, body system. Some of the students feel confused with Bahasa Melayu, English, and English, and we had cells for them. I also have the same ideas. Just have Bahasa Melayu sign, teach English. Okay. In my school, we call it mentor-mentee. Yes, Puan Roslina. Yes, Diana said body system. Yes, empowering each other for better learning outcome. Yes, thank you, Christine. We make a circle of friends for him to make a detailed action for the group to support the student. Yes. One, how do you teach your pupils during the pandemic? Okay, I will answer it afterwards. What platform or mode of teaching are you using? Please share. Okay. Halim. Okay. Madam Fatih, is there any problem when you teach them in English? Are they able to understand? Or should we translate it to Bahasa Sign Language? Okay. All right. Okay, here. Okay, Khairunisa. Nur Khairunisa. One, how do you teach the pupils during this pandemic? Okay. We use Google Meet platform. Okay. We make an online class, and of course, we need parents' guide. Okay, parents' guidance during the class. Okay. We make a timetable for this class. Okay, only 2 subjects will be taught in one day. Okay, in a day. Okay, not more than 2 subjects. No, cannot. 2 subjects. For example, on Monday we have English and physical education, for example. All right. So we will conduct the class using Google Meet platform. Okay. Each of the student. Nur Khairunisa, are you from Malaysia? Khairunisa?
I am from Brunei.
Oh, you are from Brunei. Okay. Okay, Miss Nur Khairunisa. Okay. In Malaysia, each of the student, each of the pupils in government school will receive an account, a Delima account. Okay, an account, so that we will use the platform, the Delima platform, for us to conduct the online class. Okay. It's quite hard for me to show the Delima. It's like a Google Google platform. Okay, and Delima is under Ministry of Education. All right, each of the pupils will have the account, so we will conduct the class using the account and the platform, the Delima platform. Okay, the pupils can receive the instruction. Okay, we have a classroom, Google Classroom, Delima Classroom, and then they will receive the material from us. We will post in the classroom, and then of course we need the parents' guide in order to make the lesson more meaningful. They have to print out the exercise if we have the exercise to be given to the pupils, and then we also recorded. Okay, we also recorded the lesson. Okay, during the lesson. Okay, if we have, let's say we have 3 pupils in the classroom, only 2 were able to attend. It's okay. We record and then we send the recordings to the classroom. Okay, to the classroom, to the virtual classroom there, so the parents can refer in the future. All right. Okay, that is how we teach during the pandemic. All right. Abdul Halim asked, Madam Fatih, is there any problems when to teach them in English? Are they able to understand, or should we translate it to Bahasa Sign Language? Okay. Okay. What I did in my classroom is, if we have a sentence, okay, for example, like this is Abu's farm, for example. Okay, this is the center. Okay. After I read and sign the sentence, I will explain to them again using their language. Okay, this show the picture. This farm Pak Abu punya. Okay, it's belong to Pak Abu. Okay, said it again, and then read the sentence again. Okay, this is how I did in my classroom, and the strategies is also included in my thesis in my Masters of Special Education. I also include the strategies in my thesis. Okay, we read the sentence, we sign the sentence, the full sentence, the formal sentence there, and then we translate it or we explain it again using their language. I mean, using their how do we want to make them to understand? Okay, Halim? Does that satisfy you? Okay, the next one. We also post our teaching video clips to our kids via WhatsApp. Correct. Okay, correct. Yes, this is what we've done too. Thank you, Citra Devi. Okay, up to this point, is there any experience to share? Maybe we take 15 minutes before I move to the next strategy, perhaps. Thanks, madam. Nice strategy of like scaffolding. Yeah, I use Canva. Yes, correct. Canva to teach my hearing impaired pupils with Puan Widya's guidance. Yes, Puan Widya's is the best. Okay. All right. Okay. Yes. Yes. Correct. There are many platforms actually, kan? Right. Okay. So, anyone want to share something?
Yes. Can I share po?
Yeah, sure. Can you please introduce yourself first?
Yes, I am Blesseline A. Asorcon from the Philippines, School Section of Bulacan, Region 3. Pleasant morning to all of my colleagues here. I teach my learners during pandemic through online mentoring for learners through Gmeet, Google Meet also, like online mentoring for parents also every Saturday to teach them basic sign language. Consultation plus teaching strategies so that they will be confident in teaching their child at home because they are our para teachers during pandemic. And, also, I made video lessons of the interpretation of my modified curriculum for each level that includes important keywords to remember to understand the lesson. Also, last November 10 to 16, I am proud to say that we celebrated Deaf Awareness Week in the Philippines by teaching the regular teachers and learners, other staff of our school basic sign language with topics, my personal information, letters of the alphabet, numbers, colors, and animals. It was through video lesson made by my own deaf learners so that they would be they would be recognized in our school that they're there in our school, we are included. And through that also, it was so interactive because when they learned the sign, regular students and teachers also signed what they learned and they posted in the page.
Yeah.
So our school's division made self-learning kits for deaf students in kindergarten level. That was very historical for us because as for us teachers teaching sign language, we mastered making self-learning kits. We mastered drawing, illustration, layouting, and then it was used in the division-wide, validated.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you, madam. It's a good sharing. All right, anyone else? Maybe at 12 o'clock, we have 9 minutes more. At 12 o'clock, maybe I can proceed to the next strategy. Okay, let me read. Maybe we have something in the chat room. One. I use YouTube. Okay. Okay, from Fatin. Okay, Fatin, usually students with hearing problems have short-term memory. Yes, correct. They even forgot yesterday's lesson. Correct. How do you solve this problem? Okay. Okay, that's why, as I mentioned before, Fatin, okay, I break up the subtopic, okay, into small parts. Do not teach too much, okay, and drill. That is the important techniques in the classroom. Drill them, okay. Make a card, paste it in the wall, okay. Make them see the words every day. Make them see the pictures every day, okay. And it's okay for me. It's okay if you meet them maybe at the corridor or somewhere. Just say hi. Do you remember what I taught you before? Or sometimes you hold the spoon. Hey, Dashika, what is this? What is this? Just just make it informal. Okay, if you see the pupils at any time, okay, in the school, just informal communication. Okay, it's okay. All right. And I do agree. I do that pupils with hearing problems, they have short term memory, or the retention of information or for them is lower, okay, when compared to the typical pupils. Okay. And for me, drilling is very important. Drill and use the word regularly so that they can remember the word, inshallah. All right. Okay, Fatin, is that satisfy you? Datul Fatina, I use YouTube. Yes, correct. This is also the very famous platform, okay, to show lesson video. Aswani said, I also provide modules for my student. Yes, this is module-based strategy. Okay, because some of the pupils are not able to access the internet, the online lesson. Okay, this is during the pandemic. So the teacher make an effort to provide the module for the student. In the module, they will have instruction that will guide the parents to guide their children at home. Okay, this is good. Correct. But Fatima, Miss Firma mentioned yesterday that we need to repeat new word at least 300 times to our pupils. 300 times. Inshallah. Maybe this is Miss Vilma findings. Okay, we have to repeat 300 times. Yes, correct. I mean, drill. Okay, use it frequently. All right. I developed a worksheet as a learning material that containing learning activities based on theme, equipped with sign language. Adiputri, okay? Adiputri, where are you from, Adiputri?
Excuse me, madam. Hello,
Yeah,
I'm from
hello.
Indonesia. Hello, Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam. Adiputri is from Indonesia?
Yes, that's right.
All
I'm from
right.
Indonesia.
Okay, so you provide a worksheet, learning material that contain learning activity based on the theme. So you are using thematic strategies?
Yes, that's right.
Yes, that is another way or another strategy in teaching the pupils, special needs pupil. We use thematic approach. Okay, this is very fun. Okay, from my experience, I saw this kind of strategy during the kindergarten. Okay, for example, they choose the theme transportation. Okay, just now Nur Azri showed me transportation, then suddenly the word transportation across my mind. Transportation. So on that particular theme, so they use the theme in all the subjects. Is it correct? So for example, in mathematics, count the number of the cars.
Yes, that's
and
right.
then in Bahasa, spell cars and tell us the story about the car. Is it?
Yes, that's right.
Is very this is very interesting theme. Interesting technique strategies. Okay,
Yes,
good.
I use it especially in this pandemic situation. So the worksheet I send to my students home, and it will help their parents to guide their child to study at home like that.
Yes, that was a great effort. I am blessed, surrounded with all these kind of teachers, it is inspired me. Good, thank you very much, Adi
Thank you so much,
Putri.
Puan.
Yes, sure. All right, we have one recall back the lesson every day without fail. See, Madam Shalani said, recall back, recall, drill, drill, drill again, right? All right, okay, it's already, it's almost 12. Okay, okay, no more. Okay, let me stop here. This one was, stop this one. Okay, all right. Okay, let me move. Okay, videos. Okay, there are some strategies that I implemented in the classroom, but I don't mention here. Okay, let's watch some videos and discuss. Okay, now, okay, it's time for us to discuss maybe. Okay, I show you some videos from my classroom. Okay, all right, this one. This is Marwan. Okay, this is Marwan. Okay, Marwan is still young. He is 8 years old. Okay, do we have more videos? Okay, this one. Okay, this is Zarif. Okay, Zarif during the early class, before the pandemic, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Okay, do we have more videos? Okay, all right. Okay, this is smart one. Okay, what do you think about the lesson? What is the strategies that that I use? Do you have any idea? Yes, it's still matching activities. Yes, I know it's match. We use um, the object match to the shadow and then the shape like that. All right. I also have my own learning activity sheets. Okay. Using big pen, easy to hold. Okay, correct. Okay. Halim said, using big pen. Matching shadow to picture. Yes, correct. The worksheet are fantastic.
Tutup masuk mu. Bukan sebab mas semua apa, Ida. Aku pakai yang baru ke? Berkata.
Okay, what I did to the worksheet that I print the worksheet and then I laminate it. Okay, I use the whiteboard marker. Okay, and then we can clean it up again. We can use it again. Okay, so we can save a lot actually. All right, what I did here is vision perceptual skill. Okay, visual perceptual skill. Is it visual perceptual skill? Okay, let me move to the next. Okay, yes, visual perceptual skill. Okay, visual perceptual skills are the brain's ability to make sense of what the eyes see. Okay, this is important for everyday activities such as dressing, eating, writing, and playing. There are 7 different categories for visual perceptual skill. Okay, this kind of skill I always do in the classroom. Okay, I always want my pupils to train their brain's ability, okay, to make sense, okay, what the eye see, and then I'm sure and I believe that these skills are very important. And for the typical pupil, this kind of skill is normally introduced for them at the age of 4, 5, like that. Okay, and typical pupils are usually find it very easy. Okay, find this very easy to match the shape to the shape, same objects, and then to place the missing form, and then to match to the shadow. Okay, but not for the for our special education, special needs pupil. Some of them find it quite hard, and Marwan is very clever. Can you see just now that he wants to match the bird and not the bird, the flamingo? I'm not sure. Okay, here, this one. It's quite hard, you know, because it has so many what curve like that, and then he choose the easy one first. Right? He choose the easy one. That is the ability of Marwan to solve the problem. Okay, so we can see his improvement. Okay, his ability. So from these activities, actually we can plan something for academic skill. Okay, this is the cognitive skill. It is different. Cognitive skill and academic skill are different things. Okay, this one is under cognitive skill. How the brain makes sense. How the brain how the brain works. All right. Okay. Okay, and you can see just now, Marwan, he matched the easier one first, and then finally, he found that okay, this shape doesn't belong to anything, so it's easy for him to match here. Can we see that? Can we see he is actually bright? Can clever boy. Okay, that is what I interpret from the activities lah. That is what I always do in the classroom. Okay, all right, the next one. We have more video. Okay, there are 7 different categories for visual perceptual skill. Okay, okay, we have here visual spatial relation, sequential memory, visual discrimination. Okay, and they have their own explanation here. Okay, spatial relation, the ability to determine one form or one part or of a form that is turned in or different direction. Okay, this is always what I do. I use the arrow, the arrow shape. Okay, I use upward, then downward, then to the left, to the right. Okay, ask them to find the same direction of the same form of the of the arrow. All right, sequential memory, ability to remember sequence, serial of form and find it amongst others form. Okay, this is they use the memory, visual discrimination to differentiate between object and forms. Okay, and then form constancy to see form and find it among others form, although it is sized differently or rotated. Okay, all right. Okay, I realized something that when we use a visual spatial relation, we use different direction of the others. Okay, it is important for them as some of the pupils are not able to differentiate the letter B, D, P, what else? N, M. Okay, this kind of activities actually will help them. okay, will help them to activate their brain, okay, in order to differentiate the form of the letters. All right. Okay. Okay, visual figure ground. Okay, these are all the visual perceptual skill activities. Okay, I'm not going to explain it further. I think we can try to find it in the internet. Okay, and try to find the worksheet as well. Okay, what I want to mention here that this kind of activities is one of the activities that I always use in the classroom. Okay, besides using the object and the form, I also use academic base. For example, I use the letters, the alphabets. Okay, okay, here. Okay, for example, here, choose the same letters here. Okay, this is Zarif's book. Okay, this is the same concept, a visual perceptual skill actually. All right. Okay, the next one. Aha. Okay. Well, okay. Now we see what happened here. What is happening here? Huh. What is happening here? This is Ashraf. He is 13. This is my friend, Teacher Ma. Teacher Ma asked Ashraf to circle the same the same alphabet, the same letters. Okay, O. But what Ashraf did is he just just circle all the letters there. Okay, what is the solution? What do you think? What can we do with this kind of pupils actually? Okay, can we proceed with this kind of activity so that every day we see the failure? Is that make sense? Is that fair for the pupils? Huh? Then he cannot. He was not able to understand the instruction from the teacher, and then and then we decided to make the same activities again and again. Does that make sense? Or we just stay to the same activities that they already that he already mastered, but we move to the next not next level, we move to the next, maybe the next topic. Maybe he matched same picture, picture to picture, same picture to picture, and then match, and then we move to the next topic, clothing, for example, match clothes, the same clothes to the same clothes, the same concept. Okay, because he cannot understand the this kind of worksheet, this kind of exercise. What do you think? What do you think? Oh, so many things in the chat room. Can anyone give me a solution? Suggest a solution. Maybe you have the same you face the same things, the same experience in the school. Maybe it's already afternoon, eh? It's already 12. Some maybe it's quite tired. All right, it's okay. We leave it first. Maybe we can discuss it during the afternoon session, breakout room. Can. So that from there, okay, from the yesterday when I saw so many ideas from you, I feel awesome, you know. Oh, this is a great, this is a great circle. You know, I love being with all of you, with all the experience that you have. All right, okay, it's okay. We will discuss it later. Don't worry. Again, okay, the same video. Okay, we move this one. Huh. Okay. All right. Okay, now let us compare the first video and the second video. Okay, the same, this is the same pupil, the same student. Okay, the first activity is required him to circle the same letters, and he was not able to complete it. Okay, and then this is the second activities. Okay, Ashraf is actually loves a puzzle very much. He can finish, he can complete the puzzle in a short time, you know. I don't know how his brain works. He know the shape very fast. Even we use the new one, the new puzzles. Okay, not crossword the puzzle. Okay, and then the teacher here, get the idea. Okay, he wants to do the academic based skill, You then she print out the letters and then she cut it, and then ask Ashraf to combine the cutting. All right, so it's something like puzzle, right? So that it will give the correct shape. For example, E here the first one is correct. Okay, and then the sign here. Okay, I saw the teacher she cut it into 3 or 4 parts here, and then she provide the example here. Okay, and then she asked Ashraf to follow the shape of the E, the signage of the E here. But Ashraf also what we call fail, yes, was not able to complete it. Okay, all right. Okay, it's okay, we will discuss this before. Okay, from your opinion, okay, from your experience, which of the activities are age appropriate? The first one or the second one? Age appropriate, I mean he is 13. Okay, the first teacher still using circle, and then this one this teacher in the second video she used another challenge to Ashraf. Even though he was not able to complete it correctly, it's okay, it's not what we are discussing here. We are telling about the age appropriate activities. Which one do you think is the most appropriate, the more, not most, the more appropriate? Anyone can answer? No, anyone can give opinion, not answer. Okay. No one. Okay, it's already noon lah, Teacher Fatih. Yes, I heard the voice. No one? Excuse me. Okay, what am I discussing here is actually, it doesn't move. Okay, age appropriate activities. All right. Okay, then we have described the first video and then described the second video, and then the skill included there. Okay, we have in the first video only one skill. They just draw the circle, but in the second video Ashraf need more, it is more challenging for Ashraf. Okay, it needs to glue, and then it needs to paste, and then when he finish it, he need to cap on the glue, everything. The more skill, okay, needed in the second activities. Okay, so that it is very important for the teachers to think that the activities we plan for the pupils are age appropriate activities. Okay, another one. Okay, if we have 13 years old boys, but we still using the blocks in the classroom, I think it's not suitable for him. Okay, we must think something different. Maybe we bring them to the pantry, to the kitchen, just like we did with Riyad. We asked them to do the hands-on activities. Okay, that is more appropriate for them. All right. All right. Okay. It's already 12. Okay. Okay. All right. This is the same video, I think. Okay. See the teacher. Okay. The same video. Okay. The same video. All right. All right. Okay. All right. This one. Okay. Zarif. Yeah. Okay. All right. This is Zarif. Okay. Um, Zarif is always he will use our fingers. Okay. Not only me, other teachers also. use the fingers. If he want to answer something, he will use our fingers to show. Okay, we are actually we are trying to train him to be more confident. Okay, inshallah next year, next semester. All right. Okay. All right. What is happening here? Okay. 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 What I did here is immediately correct the pupils. Okay, if he did something that is wrong, I always correct it immediately. Okay, and make sure he will do the correct one. Okay, this is for level 1 pupils. Okay, but for level 2 pupils is different. It's okay for them to make to make wrong. Okay, it's okay, and then we ask them to do the correction. It's okay, they will understand, but not for the level 1 pupils. We must correct it immediately. Okay, and then this is also what I did during my lesson. Check their work after the lesson immediately. Give stickers and write comments. Okay, make sure so that we can use the comments, okay, for future and parents reference. Okay, and assist the pupils to use the writing tools correctly. What I did here just seem like Dashika's father did. Okay, that is what I discussed with Dashika's father before. If we want to teach Dashika in my way, okay, ask Dashika to assist Dashika to use the writing tools correctly. Okay, all right. Okay, this one. This is what I want to show you actually. Okay, this is what Zarif did. Okay, okay, I give the sticker here. Okay, where is the book? I have a book of sticker. Normally in 1 year, I will use 4 to 5 books. Okay, I always give the stickers to the pupils for their in their exercise book, and then I write the comment here. Zarif match independently. Okay, teacher help Zarif to use the ruler, to hold the rulers. Okay, this one. Okay, it means independently means he knows he knew which picture belongs to the partner here. Okay, and this is an extra activity for Zarif, like I mentioned before. Okay, Zarif is able to memorize the spelling. It's good. It's an extraordinary actually. Okay, even the what we call this, the the length of the word is quite long. He was able to remember. Okay, the problem is here is the handwriting. Of course, he still need more practice. Okay, using the writing tools, and then because of the pressure of the pencil is not appropriate, so that we can see the handwriting here is not clear, right? Okay, that is my plan for the next semester for Zarif, inshallah. Okay, and the comment here, Zarif fill in the missing letters independently. More practice needed in writing. All right. Okay, this one. Okay, when Zarif brought back the book, and then the parents can see. Okay, can see what their children have done in the classroom. Okay. Okay, this is the strategy that I use in the classroom. Okay, right, the next one. Okay, we have more videos. Okay, this is Adam. Adam is actually already moved out from my school, but I still have the video. I got the consent from his parents to show the video. Okay, let us see what he has done here. Okay, continue. We have another one. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Okay. All right. This is Adam. Okay. At this time he was 9, if I'm not mistaken. He was 9. Okay. He is deaf, but he's using the CI, and then he was able to listen and then to voice. Okay, to talk, to speak. He is able to do that. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. The next one. Okay, we see another video here. Okay. All right. What I want to discuss here is, okay. Okay, allow the pupils to refer to their own notes or books. Okay, we can see just now Adam. Okay, he can't remember the spelling of 8. Okay, what he did was he refer back. He knows where he put the spelling. He know where to find the word. He knows, and this is the strategy that I always use in my classroom. I always allow the pupil to refer back to their own notes or to the books. Okay, why? Because it promotes self-learning. Okay, because some of the teachers said that their students, their pupils are not going to finish or to complete their works if there is no teacher to guide them. Okay, they won't do it independently, unaided. They don't want to do it. They're still waiting for the teacher to help them. Okay, that is why I always allow the pupils to refer back, so that next time he will know, he will understand. If we ask him, her or her, to do some task, okay, and then if he doesn't know how to finish it, so he is or she is easily can refer back, because he already have the experience. He know where he will refer he knows where he can find the answer. Okay, this is what I always did in my classroom. Okay, as Zarif here. Okay, okay, you can see here. Okay, this is actually my laptop. The laptop is here. The laptop is here. So he refer from the laptop. Okay, of course Zarif is only 7. Is only 8. He is still do not have their own books, their own notes. Okay, when compared to Adam. Okay, so what I teach in the classroom, in the lesson, okay, I allowed Zarif to refer back if he doesn't know the correct answer. But okay, the next day we can use the same, okay, the same worksheet, or maybe we can move the arrangement. We can mix up the arrangement of the food there. It's up to you. Okay, to make sure they are they're still in the line. I mean, they still remember the sign of the what we have taught before. Okay, for the first level, just allow them to refer back. It's okay. It's okay for them. All right. Okay. Um. Okay. Do we still have more? It's already okay. All right. Here. This is Marwan. Okay. Okay, let me stop first. Okay, actually during this class, you can see the boy and a girl at the back. They are preschool pupils. Okay, and their teacher were absent on that time, and therefore they join my class. But they are actually under control. They are controlled by our PPM there. Okay, they love to play a lot. Okay, all right. Okay, see this one. Okay. Okay, do we have more video? Let me stop here. Okay, one-to-one learning strategies. Okay, as you can see, okay, from my previous video, and most of them, I use one-to-one learning strategies. Okay, and why do I like these strategies? Because it helps a pupil to focus on their challenge. Okay, when we are in front of them, so they will more confident. Okay, they will more focus actually. Okay, it will also help pupils grow comfortable in seeking help. Okay, like Zarif. Okay, he always wanted me to help him. Okay, he always hold my index finger. Okay, and then and it is how he learned actually. Okay, that is his way. Okay, um, and he is less confident actually, and my plan is I want to build more confidence on him, inshallah. Okay, teacher can measure the pupil's progress and mastery. Yes, of course, when we use one-to-one learning strategies, okay, of course the teacher can gauge or can measure the pupil's progress and mastery easily. Okay, what will happen if we have more than one student? Okay, if I teach Zarif here, will Dashika will be abandoned there? Abandoned. I used the word abandoned there. Okay. No, it won't happen. Okay, I always ask for teachers assistant to help. That's why in Malaysia, each of class, special education class, especially for level 1 class, we will have one teacher's assistant. Okay, normally the teacher assistant will help the teachers to control the pupils, and if the teacher wants to do the one-to-one lesson, one-to-one learning strategies, and the teacher's assistant will help teachers to control the others. All right. Okay. Okay. This is the example. Okay. Let me show you. This is during the manipulative skill class. See, Zarif? Okay, this is Zarif. Okay, again. Okay, Zarif doesn't like sticky things. Okay, when we use the glue, he doesn't like it. Okay, and he also doesn't like when his hand is wet. Okay, when we ask him to wash his hand, he go to the sink, he wash, and then he's immediately do this. He doesn't like wet or sticky things. Okay, that's why he didn't look comfortable at this time. Okay, but the teacher helps him a lot. Okay, use their hands and fingers to pick the dotted pointed the dotted paper here and paste in the on the white paper. All right. See, can you just hear the sound? Mm, it means he doesn't like it. He didn't like it. All right. Okay. All right. The same activities for Dashika. Okay, all right. In the same class, okay, this is the teacher, and this is the teacher's assistant. Okay, when this teacher is doing the one-to-one session, okay, and then the teacher's assistant will help another student. Okay, we always have this kind of togetherness, the kind of collaboration. With the teacher assistant, and we appreciate the teacher's assistant very much. They help us a lot in the classroom. All right. Okay. Come, let's see me if we do have more video here. Dashika again. Okay, can we see what is she doing? Okay. That is Ashraf. Okay. Okay. He tried to disturb. Okay, during the lesson, and then the teacher assistant at the back there is doing something, was doing something. Okay, and then suddenly Dashika, he did something, and then only the teacher's assistant come to assist Ashraf. Okay, see what will happen in the classroom if we want to what we want to do one-to-one lesson. Okay, if without the help of teacher's assistant. Okay, this is only one. Maybe in a short while, perhaps the teacher assistant wants to complete something that is more important. Okay, that's why the help of a teacher assistant is very important in the classroom. Okay. Okay, Dashika is good. Can she improves a lot because his father, his parents always send her for therapy. Okay, he can voice, he use she used her voice. All right, okay. Okay, this is the last strategy. Be patient. Be patient, teacher. Okay, it will give good satisfaction and outcome. This is the last strategy. Okay, I always wish that I will be more patient with the pupils. Okay, so it's already 12:45. Okay, all right. And believe me and trust me. Okay, if you are patient enough to handle the special education pupils, and you are passionate enough, and it will give you good satisfaction and outcome, and you will completely satisfied. You feel, that is good. Okay, all right. Okay, this is the example. Okay. Okay, Riyad. Okay. Okay, this is during this was during the environmental, social science and environmental studies. Okay, the first video is when Riyad want to list down the non-living things. Okay, it was in 2020, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, this is the most recent. Okay, the most recent lesson. Okay, he was labeling the plants. We went to the science garden. Okay, I asked Riyad to pick any plant. Okay, bring back to the classroom, then paste it in the science journal, in the science book, exercise book, then label it. Okay, okay. What I want to show here is, okay, the patient, the patient that I have. Okay, this is in 2020. See the handwriting of Riyad. Okay, Riyad is deaf blindness. Okay, deaf blind pupils. Okay, he used to write in a big size of handwriting. Okay, see, he labeled mata, paro. He labeled the parts of the body. Okay, And then again, okay, I use the comment. Okay, I write the comment. I wrote the comment here, and I give the sticker. Okay, the same thing happened during Zarif's and Dashika's class. Okay, and then again, sorry. Okay, again. Okay, this is Riyad's handwriting. Okay, I provide the line here. Make sure he will write on the line correctly. Okay, and the handwriting is still big. Okay, and then, all right, this is the comment, the stickers I give to him. Okay, and this is the most recent Riyad's work, okay, 2020. See the handwriting here. See how he can label himself. This is what I want to stress here. I want to focus here. Okay, please be patient, teacher. Okay, use the correct way to teach the teach the pupils, and then what else? Drill. Okay, use the same technique. Ask him or her to use the ruler when they want to make the line, and then this is the this is the outcome. Okay, Riyad was able to do it himself, okay, independently. I was so satisfied with his achievement here. All right. Okay, do we have still more videos? Oh, we have more videos. We still have time. Yes. Okay, we our time is until 1 o'clock, and then we will have discussion now for the afternoon session. Okay, this Zarif, okay, I want to show you. Zarif is able, okay, able to remember, to memorize the spelling. Okay, this is I test him using the whiteboard. Okay, I asked him to fill in the missing letters. Okay, see. Great. Okay. Okay, the next one. Okay. All right. Zarif is an extraordinary pupil. Okay. He can memorize the spelling. This is very good. Okay. Because the father told us that Zarif loved to do the online what we call crossword puzzle, if I'm not mistaken, the game. Okay, he loves to do that, and suddenly he came to the school after pandemic, and he shows this kind of improvement. All right, this is good. Where the parents can guide Zarif at home. Okay, I really thankful for this kind of what we call that collaboration. Okay. Okay, this one. Okay, this one also. I show Zarif. He already recognized the letters. Then through signing, and I signed, he can simply write it on the small whiteboard. Okay, right. Okay, finish. Okay, there are no more videos. Okay, all right. So we still have about 10 minutes before we go for lunch break. Ha, what such a long session. Kan? Okay. Patient, perseverance, and passionate. Yes, correct. Zaiti Ayu. Hi, I'm Zaiti from Malacca. I'm student. My student have mild autism. He loves to study but dislike maths and religion. He only likes English and Bahasa. In terms of behavior and self-management, there is no problem. How to interest him to study and love maths and religion like he loves studying English? Okay, Zaiti, teacher Nur Zaiti, this is what always happen to the autistic pupils, okay, from my experience. They have their own interests, okay, maybe they don't like maths, they have problem with maths because they need to, uh, the way they think is straightforward. What maths they have to think more. Maybe I'm not sure. I'm not sure. We have I am somebody from, if I'm not mistaken, from Philippines, and he talked a lot about the autistic pupil yesterday in group 5. I can't remember her name. Okay, he talked about the behavior analysis and everything. Perhaps she can, she can give some opinions about teacher Zaiti here. Teacher Zaiti, sorry. I can remember her name from group 5 yesterday. Same group with teacher Chitra Dewi. I love this I love the
Yes, Miss Chin.
discussion.
He's Miss Chin.
Miss
I
Chin,
already
huh?
messaged. I can't. I don't know how to pronounce her name. But
Okay.
I already text it in the message group.
All right. Okay. She was quite a lot, give us a lot of information about autistic pupils. Perhaps she has some ideas because we have 6 more minutes. We use the time. We fully utilize the time. Okay. Oh, there is no audio sound for the video. Oh, some of you couldn't hear the sound, yeah? Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't check the chat box during the presentation. Okay. I prefer one-to-one teaching, but 7 to 8 kids in the class is very difficult to follow this strategy. Yes, correct. Okay. For special education student, we actually can have up to 7 pupils in the classroom, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, in my school, we have physical facilities. I mean, we have more classroom, so and the teachers are ample to teach the pupils, so we can break the pupils in a more classroom. I mean, if we have 7 or 8 pupils in the classroom, we break them into two classrooms, 4 and 4, and that is how we did in our school. And again, it is depends on the facilities, okay, the physical equipments in the school. Okay. All right. Puan, what is the teacher to student ratio to your class? Okay, this is Kairos Nisa. Okay. For Zarif's class, we have 2 pupils, Zarif and Dashika. And then the most numbers in the classroom, year 4, we have eight pupils. But next semester, since we have more classroom to occupy, so we will break them into 2 classroom. Okay, we try to make them small number in a class. Okay, small number of student in classroom, so that we can focus them more. All right. Hi. Okay. Oh, Daisy. Daisy? Is that you, Daisy from Singapore? Good morning, Puan. I'm Daisy from Malacca. Oh, not Daisy from Singapore. Sorry. Okay, I'm having a student with mild autism. he can do the daily routine himself without any guidance. Example like taking bath, wearing his pants and shirt, shoes, and more. But when it comes to writing activities, all of these refuse to do. Even he is 11, but he still want to dot the dotted line to do writing activities. So in this case, what should I do and encourage him not to depending too much on the dotted lines for his handwriting activities? Okay, the same problem that I face in my school. I showed it. I showed just now. I showed just now the video of Ashraf. Okay, he he's deaf and autistic. He doesn't understand the instructions from the teacher. He keep on what do the circle to all the letters. Okay, it just like the same activity, same a challenge we have here. Um, depending too much on the dotted lines for him to write. Okay. Okay. Do you have any suggestion, any experience on this problem? We have two pending problems here. Okay, everything is dealing with the autistic pupils, right? The first one is he doesn't like bahasa. No, sorry, he doesn't like maths and Islamic studies. And this one, he refused to write himself. Okay, he depending too much with the dotted lines. Okay. Learning to train hand movement and concentration of attention according to the characteristic of student. Learning to train hand movement. Yes, yes, correct. This is one of a suggestion. Okay, we have 1 more minutes before we taking break. We're taking break. So I think we can continue discussing this all the questions here, perhaps this afternoon session. Puan Suhaila? Yes, it's already 1 in the afternoon. Okay, we wait for Puan Suhaila to dismiss us for our lunch break. Puan Su, where are you? Okay, since Puan Su doesn't respond anything, I think I have the power here. Okay, we now we go for lunch break for 1 hour lunch break, and we will come back as Puan Su. Sorry,
Sorry.
I was going.
I was
Sorry.
away.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to dismiss the class, not the class, the session now.
Yes.
Okay. All right. For 1 hour lunch break, and then we will come back again at 2 for discussion.
Thank you.
Okay. All right.
All right.
So
Thank you to our participants in Zoom. I'll see you later at 2, and to our Malaysia time, and to our participant in Facebook and YouTube. Thank you for joining us. This is the end of today's live streaming for YouTube and Facebook viewers. So I'll see you tomorrow for the Facebook and YouTube viewers at 9 o'clock Malaysia time. And for the participants in Zoom, enjoy your lunch and come back later at 2 for a more fruitful discussion with Madam Fatima. Thank you, Madam Fatima.
Okay, most welcome. Okay, see you at 2.
See you at 2. Take care. Stay safe. Assalamualaikum.
Waalaikumsalam.